We did it. We finally did it. It happened. We've waited for so long, and we're finally here. We made it. We made it. PlayStation Showcase. I want to see W's in the chat for PlayStation Showcase. Let's fucking go. Let's go, man. I am hype. I am absolutely hype. I hope you guys are hyped too. I know this sounds crazy. And no, I'm not some kind of insider. I wasn't told anything last night. Nothing like that. I know it sounds crazy, but I was literally having trouble sleeping last night. And I'm like, why am I having trouble sleeping? And it's because I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, like, what if the PlayStation Showcase is announced tomorrow? And it's like, I woke up and I'm like, it's probably just going to be a chill day. Just going to relax. But no, somebody at Sony, they were sending it my way. They're like, NBG, tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's the announcement. I gotta say, I truly wasn't expecting. I was not expecting. Uh, I was not expecting this announcement today, and I certainly wasn't expecting it so early. And it's quite funny because we've been talking about this showcase forever, and even just on some recent streams, right? Even just on some recent streams, I was talking to people about the likelihood of an announcement either happening uh, today, tomorrow, this week, possibly next week. And we got Fyrax with a super chat saying, "All aboard the hype train. MBG was right all along. Time for all the doubters to put on the clown wig. This will fuel my workout." Well, I appreciate that, man. I don't know that I was right about anything as much as it's just, I was explaining to people that it's understandable that a lot of people would doubt a PlayStation showcase because it's been so long, and it's understandable that a lot of people would doubt the rumors and what the insiders are saying because insiders have been wrong before. But I tried to explain that it just literally has to happen. There's no roadmap for the PS5. A showcase is long overdue, and I absolutely believe the rumors, and the rumors were 100% correct this time. So, in the future, when people say, like, "Oh, we can't listen to this person or this outlet or whatever," I wouldn't be so quick to assume that because they were absolutely dead on this time. I think Ed Boon, the creator of Mortal Kombat, gave it away. Anybody who saw my community post earlier for members, Ed Boon just came out and he said, you know, next week or this week should be interesting. And there's been a lot of speculation that Mortal Kombat, or I was going to say 12, but apparently it's not going to be called 12. The next Mortal Kombat is going to be at the PlayStation Showcase. And I'm like, did he just give it away? Like, did he just let everybody know that the showcase is happening? Um, and now we know that's absolutely what he was talking about, unless that somehow isn't what he was talking about. But yeah, give credit to Jeff Grubb. He was the first one who called it. Got to give credit where credit is due. Jeff Grubb was literally the first person to come out here weeks and weeks ago saying that right now the showcase is planned for the week of May 25th, or I think he said either May 25th or the first week of June. And then he doubled down on it. And, he was right, man. So he's definitely, whoever his source is, giving him this information, absolutely reliable stuff. And, I hope he can continue to feed us that type of information going forward. So credit to him, man, and credit to VGC as well. VGC called this. They were the second ones to call it, but they said it about a week ago too. So, saying he was off by a day, though. Well, no, actually, the thing is, he did come out and say, I think it was a couple of days ago, he said it actually could happen. He said the latest would be May 25th, but he said it could actually happen sooner. So there we go. I mean, showcase next 7 days from now, guys. 7 days from now. And so let's dive into this. Before I do, Anime for Entertainment, you're saying my body is ready for greatness. I think we all feel the same way, honestly. You know, uh, I I think we all feel the same way. Oh, and yeah, I guess I should mention this too. Sean, you're saying MBG, just so you know, the subs must be filtering through as I managed to secure my second gifted sub yesterday for another month. Yeah, I had a whole tangent I went on yesterday, and actually, I should mention this now. It's pretty important. I told you guys I would let you know if I got answers from YouTube. I did get answers. Um, and so what I had told you about how the membership gifts, they stack up and they basically just sit there and wait to be dispersed to either people who are going to get a second month of a membership or a third month, or new people who are opting in. That's exactly what's happening. And I wanted to make sure to let you guys know this because, we talked yesterday about like, where are these memberships going? If they're not immediately being dispersed in the chat, are they going away? They're not going away. So like you're not like, paying for gifted memberships and just watching them get flushed down the toilet or anything. Nothing like that. I did talk to YouTube and they did confirm that. And I think that's really good to know, useful information. Then we got Fred Vance gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Fred. Thank you so much. Guys, anybody in the chat? I'm hoping we get some new people in the chat today. I should probably put my link out there just so people are aware. Make sure you click Fred Vance's icon at the top. Click the gift box. Opt in to be gifted memberships. This is something we're going to have to continue to let people know about. Let me see here. So post this. You can click this link as well. Claim these memberships. All right. A lot of people doing a lot of gifting. So it's just a free membership courtesy of these generous individuals here. I need to see if I can pin that. There we go. So I'll pin that up top. Yeah, so opt in to claim some memberships. We got Disco Cobra 2013. Thank you for the 20, man. You're saying finally we have an official announcement. I know channels such as yours always hype these events up. It's cool when this happens, though. I consider this time to be game announcement season. Even though E3 is gone, we still have Summer Game Fest still. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the thing. I've been hyping up a PlayStation Showcase to an absurd degree. Probably for... Oh, that's weird. Why are there no screen alerts? Hold on. That's strange. Guys, really quick, are the screen alerts for Super Chats not working? It should be working. They are? Okay. It might, yeah, I think it's just a little bit delayed. Wait, actually, you're saying no? That's very strange. I wonder why they're not working. Let me see. Alert box. Let me check. I'm just gonna check real quick. Super chat. Yeah, it says everything's good here. I don't know why it's not working. Hopefully, hopefully it fixes itself. So apologies for that. But yeah, Disco Cobra. I mean, I've been hyping up the showcase for a long time now because, you know, we were supposed to clearly get one, or at least we thought we were supposed to get one in 2022, and we waited in June, nothing happened. We waited in July and August, nothing happened, and we were positive. I was positive that it's going to happen in September, of last year, and then September went by and nothing happened. And I was like, what? So Sony's actually going to go a whole year without a showcase, and that's exactly what they did. And then there were some not rumors, but there was some speculation that, well, okay, maybe they're going to do a showcase in like February or March of 2023. February and March rolled around, and it's like, dude, what did they do? Like, since when does Sony ever go this long without a showcase? And that's why I was telling people more recently, like, it has to be soon, man. Like, I mean, like soon, not like soon as in maybe the next 3 months or September. No, I mean like a couple weeks. Like, it has to be around June or the normal time. But yeah, I mean, dude, we get the PlayStation Showcase kicking things off next week. Then after that, we got Summer Game Fest. Then after that, we got the Xbox show. And after that, I think there's some other publishers that are doing stuff as well. And so, yeah, dude, it's hype. I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited. So I appreciate that super chat, Disco Cobra. Nathan Drake, you're saying step 1, call in sick to work for Thursday. It's actually going to be Wednesday. It's actually going to be Wednesday. So keep that in mind. And then you say, step 2, buy your booze of choice. Step 3, take a shot every time PlayStation drops a banger of a trailer. Yeah, dude, it sounds like a good time. Yeah, just make sure if you call in to work, though, man, or call out sick from work, make sure it's for not Thursday, Wednesday. It's actually happening Wednesday, the 24th. So keep that in mind, man. I shouldn't have told him. Nah, dude, that would suck, man. That would suck if you end up missing out because you call out the wrong day. Knob Dog Games, you're saying in Grub we trust. Yeah, dude, shout out to Jeff Grubb again for correctly calling this. Ripper Rooney, you're saying, thanks, Jimbo. This makes my damn day. I mean, Dude, it's gonna. I think we'll talk. We're gonna talk about expectations for the showcase momentarily. Stephen Jones, you're saying, what are your thoughts on Stray going to Xbox? My thoughts on it are simply it was clearly a timed exclusive, man. I never thought Stray was a full exclusive. These indie games that Sony locks down, uh, they they are rarely, if ever, like full exclusive. They're usually always timed exclusivity. So I'm not surprised at all. I'm not even a little bit surprised. Hellbound 1981 with a 5-bomb, bro. Thank you so much, man. We got another 5-bomb from Hellbound. I see that these memberships are immediately getting claimed. This is great news. Clearly, we have some new people here. Clearly, we have people who are beginning to opt in. So right off the bat, we have 10 memberships on the day. Thank you so much for that, guys. Love to see it. Love to see it. Sorry if it keeps popping up on screen. I got to manually add it to the counter. So 10 memberships gifted. We got McShawn Williams saying, yo, MBG, just found out. I can't believe it. These insiders were actually right on the money. Shout out to Jeff Grubb. I'm actually impressed, man. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good for not only them, obviously, but it's good for us too, because like it feels like it's been so long since we've had a reliable source for anything PlayStation in terms of like events. Like we know that Tom Henderson, he's a very reliable insider. He talks a lot about PlayStation hardware and stuff and updates, and he's correct about that. But when it comes to when it comes to like event dates and stuff, clearly we have somebody here who they have an inside track, and hopefully that continues, man. So yeah, it's who would have thought the insiders were right for once. We got Carter Brenman. You're saying, do you think we'll get gameplay for Wolverine at the showcase or just another trailer? Also, what are your thoughts on Jedi Survivor? My thoughts on Jedi Survivor, haven't played it quite yet, but I've been liking everything I'm seeing of it so far, and it seems like it's definitely a must play. As for whether or not I think we're going to see a Wolverine trailer or gameplay, to be totally honest with you, I don't expect Wolverine to show up. I know some people might think that's crazy, but I don't know. I feel like if Sony's willing to go this long without showing a glimpse of Spider-Man 2, and Spider-Man 2 is supposed to release later this year, I think Wolverine is going to show up at a later date. Spider-Man 2 will 110% be at this showcase. When it comes to Spider-Man 2, I'm expecting like a 5 to 8 minute full-blown gameplay demonstration. That's obviously something that they're going to do. It could just be a gameplay trailer, but I would expect like what they did with Miles Morales back in 2020, where it's like they basically dedicate 8 minutes of the show to just showing that gameplay. So Spider-Man 2 will absolutely be there. Could we get a trailer for Wolverine? Yes, absolutely we could. We could absolutely get a trailer for Wolverine, but I just think that I think there's more of a chance we're going to see more new stuff at this show. That's my expectation. I'll talk more about my expectations. Obviously, guys, we're going to have a whole week of talking about our expectations. And I'm looking forward to that. Fireax, you're saying, so you got your big boss costume ready for the showcase. Dude, I will say, like, it's happening a day earlier than I thought. I should. I'm going to have everything ready. I should anyway. Unless something goes wrong, it should be ready. Big Boss cosplay coming up. And yes, what we're going to talk about that is Metal Gear going to be there. Well, we'll see, I guess. Nathan Drake, you're saying, I'm British, LOL. It's all good, man. It's all good. Patrick JW333, you're saying 3 things I want to see is Spider-Man 2, MGS3 remake, and The Last of Us multiplayer. Everything else is gravy. Also, some of the live service games as well. So, Patrick, I'm going to be honest with you, man. What the 3 games that you said you expect to see or that you want to see, Spider-Man 2, MGS3, The Last of Us multiplayer, they're going to show up. They're going to be there. Yes. You're going to get those games. And those 3 games, I think, yeah, those 3 games are probably my most hyped as well. We're going to see Spider-Man 2, obviously. The Last of Us multiplayer will be revealed at this event, and it's going to be fucking huge. Okay. The Last of Us multiplayer game is going to be revealed. It's going to be massive. People are going to be shocked. People are going to be surprised. They're going to be like, "Oh my god, I can't wait to play this." Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I'm calling it now. I'm placing my bet. It's going to 100% be at this showcase. The time has come. Metal Gear is returning. Finally, it's happening. It's happening. Dreams are coming true. Absolutely. Guys, we have over 1,100 people here hanging out, which is incredible to see. Please hit that like button for me. Show the stream some love. Hit that like button. Chris B, you're saying, will Hassan reveal himself? Dude, that would be the funniest shit ever. That would be the funniest shit ever. Imagine, like, just out of nowhere, Hassan shows up and he's like, introducing my game event. No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I'm not expecting anything from that. From that, so I don't want to start going down that direction. It's understandable why some people would, but no way, man, no way, Chris. Review Scientology USA, you're saying, I wish the showcase was longer, but Sony recently revealed that they'll be at Summer Game Fest, so they might have some things there as well. And so, yeah, it's worth noting. And real quick, we got Fred Vance saying, give us a showcase flex. Showcase flex, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's going to get crazy, bro. It's going to get crazy as we get closer. I'm trying not to go too crazy now. I'm trying not to get too cringe yet. Gotta save the cringe. Gotta save the craziness for, we got a whole week left. That's the reality. We got a whole week. Dude, it's going to be impossible for like every day not to just be like, so what do we expect from the showcase? But saying, remember, lower your expectations. Hell no, bro. I'm not lowering shit. My expectations are high. But Review Scientology USA saying you wish it was longer. So let's talk about that for a moment. And actually subtext saying, let's go. Obviously, you're screaming that. I'm not going to scream it again because I don't want to blow out anybody's ears if they're wearing headphones. But yeah, subtext basically taking advantage of his entire super chat here. Hyped, saying that's all I want to say. Almost 2 years. Absolutely, man. And we have Gamer Pro gifting a membership as well, bringing us up to 11 new members. Thank you guys so much. Again, it's nice to see these memberships immediately being claimed. The length of the showcase. So it was revealed that the showcase is going to be, as they say, a little over an hour long. This is good because I said bare minimum, this showcase has to be an hour. The last showcase Sony did was 40 minutes long. So this showcase is a whole 20 minutes longer. That might not sound like a lot to some people, like, well, it's just 20 minutes. Dude, I want you to take a moment to think of how many reveals you could squeeze into a 20-minute time frame. A lot of reveals. And the fact that it's going to be a little over an hour, I see somebody saying an hour and 10 minutes. It could be an hour and 10 minutes. I think they're going to close with Spider-Man 2, potentially. The reason why I say this is because, like, think about it. You have all these insane announcements. People are losing their minds. And then at the very end, it's like, and then here's your first gameplay of Spider-Man 2. And it takes up like between 5 and 10 minutes. I could see that happening. Or maybe they open with Spider-Man 2 gameplay. But maybe they open with it. Close with Metal Gear. I don't know. They could do anything, man. They could do anything. But I think the time, like, don't get me wrong. I would have loved to hear that it was going to be a solid hour and 30 minutes, but I trust Sony. Like, I'm not expecting every single announcement at the showcase to be mind-blowing or huge or AAA. We know there are going to be some indies. We know there are going to be some smaller titles. We know that it's not just going to be like massive AAA game after massive AAA game. And that's where I want people to, keep your expectations in check. Even during the, Future of Gaming showcase in 2020, that was an hour and a half long, but there was still like a big chunk in between where it was dedicated to smaller games. And, some people started to lose a little bit of interest. Just understand that that's part of the show. Oh, are they going to close it with GTA 6? Oh my God. Imagine that shit, dude. It's fucking over. It is over. It is over if they end if GTA 6 shows up at this show, it's a done deal, bro. Like the every other summer event may as well be canceled cuz that's going to be insane. I don't know that it's going to happen though. I don't know that it's going to happen. I'm not necessarily fully anticipating GTA 6, but I don't know, man. I don't know. The timing is, it's right. The timing is right. I can at least say that. The timing is right. Sony has a great partnership with Take-Two. I also want to use this opportunity to just remind people once again that for as unrealistic as it might sound for GTA 6 to show up at the PlayStation event, keep in mind that Sony opened the very first event they ever did for the PS5 back in 2020 with GTA 5. Jim Ryan announced it, talking about their partnership with Rockstar and Take-Two, talking about how strong it is, and announcing that they're going to give GTA 5 out for free to all PS5 owners for the first 3 months. Again, that was the first event for the PS5, their next generation console. Do not be shocked. Well, be shocked, but just keep in mind that it is a possibility. It is a possibility that that it could show up. Redfall PS5 port. Yeah, that's what they closed the show with. Let me see here. Got the Genius 200. Thank you for the 20, man. You're saying was on IG when they dropped the announcement and sent goosebumps all over. LOL. Yelled at my boss, let's fucking go. First thing I had to do was hit you up, bro. I wanted to drop a few bombs, but have you solved the member issue? Yes, the member issue is solved. We have gained 11 new members today. They're immediately being doled out to everybody. And yes, I did contact YouTube. I did talk to them, and everything is sorted. As I said earlier, I'll just say it one more time since we have even more people here. The membership problem is solved. The memberships get dispersed. They add up. They stack up. They don't go anywhere. I know that some people were I was getting nervous myself. Like, are they just disappearing? They are not disappearing. Rest assured. So no worries there, the Genius. And yeah, that's how I felt too, man. When I went online, I was like, dude, and you guys, if you've been following me, I've been saying for the past couple of days, I'm like, things are too quiet. Like, it's creepily quiet out here. I'm like, I understand they're like slow news weeks, but something is about to happen because it's silent. Like it's just completely silent. There's nothing. There's just nothing. And I'm not counting the Microsoft news with that's so practically, it's nearly becoming like a political thing at that point. And I'm like, it has to be the calm before the storm, bro. Like, it has to be. And I'll admit, like, I didn't necessarily expect, I did not expect the announcement to happen today, but it did, man. It did. And so, yeah, I was the first thing I actually saw was apparently this person, Bill Bilcon or something. He usually gives out information on like PlayStation Plus games and whatnot. And it was just weird because he just like came out and was like, exclusive, it's getting announced today. And I'm like, and a part of me was thinking, like, so he announced that at like 9 o'clock. I'm like, dude, is it going to get announced in the next hour? Is that what's about to happen? And that's exactly what happened, dude. So I was quite shocked. And we got Subtext dropping a 5 bomb, 5 memberships gifted, bring us up to 16 once again. Seeing them immediately given out. I love to see it, man. Thank you so much, Subtext. Let's give you a little Arnold left there. Guys, if you want to keep it going, if you want to get a train going, by all means, feel free to do so. The support is incredible. Let's get some W's in the chat for everybody who has been gifting these memberships. I can't, like, for some reason I can't see the number here. It's like, so Yes, we're at 16 members already on the day, which is incredible. Thank you guys so much. We have a ton of people here. The hype is real. People are excited. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. I've been waiting for this for so long. It's awesome. It's finally happening, man. It's finally fucking happening. God damn. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. So thank you for the super chat, genius. Really, really appreciate it. Chris B, you're saying, will Mark Cerny reveal himself? We haven't seen him since the road to PS5 3 years ago. Will he reveal himself? Will he come out of the shadows? I don't know, man. Fred Vance with another 5 bomb, bro. Bringing us up to 21 members on the day. Shout out to Fred Vance. Let's get some W's in the chat. Bringing us up to 21 members. Gifts being given out to everyone. Love to see it, man. Mark Cerny could show up. You know why I think he could show up? Because one of the games we could see announced is Haven Studios game. This was a studio that was founded by Jade Raymond, and they've been working on a game for multiple years. Sony already acquired them, and Mark Cerny is actually working on this game. Mark Cerny is actually working on this new IP that's being developed by Haven Studio. So there is a good chance, man. There is a good chance that he could show up. I don't think he'll show up with anything hardware related. I hope he does, man. Like, we want to see Mr. Cerny. You know, we want to see the GOAT return. And then we got Maximilian Pegasus dropping a 5 bomb of his own. Thank you, man. Thank you for another 5 memberships gifted, bringing us up to 26. Guys, everybody in the chat right now, make sure you click these icons at the top of the screen here, okay? Click any of the gift icons and opt in to be allowed to be gifted memberships. Totally free. They're non-recurring. You just get a free membership courtesy of these generous individuals. So if you are new here or if you just don't know, click those icons and opt in to receive free gifts, okay? And shout out to you, Maximilian Pegasus, for that 5 bomb. Figuratively literal. Let me see. Just shot me down here. Confirmed to be over 1 hour long. Now we just need Gerard Butler screaming, "This is hype." Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I see somebody asking, where's the Mark Cerny poster? Haven't been able to secure it yet, man. I don't want to get a Mark Cerny poster in the future. I want to get a Mark Cerny cardboard cutout. That's what I want to get, because that shit would be amazing. That shit would be amazing. And we got a big super chat from Yazir Kerbushi. Kerbushi, hope I'm saying that right. I'm going to read that in just a moment, man. Thank you for that generous super chat. Love to see it, dude. Yeah, I mean, the event being over an hour long, I mean, let's face it, man. It's tough, because the question is Sony going to show enough in this hour? Is Sony going to show enough? I think they absolutely will, man. Sony's been saving some bangers. You know they have. They're going to have some bombs to drop. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Disco Cobra 2013, you're saying over an hour long. I will take that to mean possibly an hour and a half, possibly hour and 20 minutes. Hopefully, the longer, the better for game reveals. Hoping for more Spider-Man gameplay and a Wolverine teaser. Twisted Metal title, be nice. So yes, actually, another game that I am like 100% confident will show up and be revealed for the first time is the new Twisted Metal. I fully anticipate this game is going to show up. I could be wrong, but the timing is right. They have a Twisted Metal show coming out. There have been a bunch of rumors and also job listings that point to a new Twisted Metal. It is going to be a live service game, so it'll be very interesting to see how they handle it and how they present it. But I do think we will see Twisted Metal. Like I said, we're definitely going to see Spider-Man gameplay. Wolverine is kind of up in the air. I don't necessarily expect it. You're saying the longer the better for game reveals. Yeah, for me, I'll be honest, me going into this showcase, it's more about quality than quantity. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it really is about the quality of the announcements. I would take an hour-long show where even if only 4 of the games that are shown I'm interested in. If those 4 games are, like I said, games like Spider-Man 2, The Last of Us multiplayer, possibly Ghost of Tsushima 2, right? you know, Metal Gear, like that's to me, then that makes the showcase. But I am expecting a surprise. Zonex, you're saying, did you see the Andy Robinson tweet regarding Metal Gear? Give me a second to look at that, man. I want to know if we have any updates regarding Metal Gear. Let's see. Andy Robinson's been good. Let me go check. All right, I'm on his Twitter. He says, I hope PlayStation fans are geared up for this. So clearly he's insinuating he has some idea of what's going to show up. Oh, fuck, man. It's getting me hype. Oh, shit, dude. It's happening, bro. It's happening. So he says, I hope PlayStation fans are geared up for this. And a person replies by saying, as in very high. And he responds by saying, bolted like metal. Oh, it's fucking happening, man. I knew it. I knew it was going to fucking happen. Metal Gear's coming back, baby. Metal Gear's coming back. Metal Gear 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my God. I'm going to lose my fucking mind when that game gets announced. I'm already losing my mind, dude. I'm on my third cup of coffee today, bro. Bolted like Metal Gear, baby. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get some snake emojis. Let's get some big boss emojis in the chat right now. Absolutely. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so damn excited. I wonder how good it's going to look, man. I wonder how good, dude, it's going to look amazing. Oh, fuck yes. Exley 3000 with a 20 bomb. Holy Exley, let's get some W's in the chat for Exley. Guys, click on Exley's gift at the top. Claim those free gifts. A 20 bomb. Got a member train going here. Thank you so much, Exley. That is incredible. Claim those gifts, everybody. We have 1,300 people here. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Huge shout out to you, Exley. Awesome. That is massive. God damn, I'm so hyped for this showcase, bro. Exley says it's a glorious day. It absolutely is a glorious day. And we got Fred Vance with another 10 bomb of his own. W's in the chat, guys, everybody. Hellbound 1981 with a 5. There's a train going. Guys, everybody in the chat, click the icons at the top of this stream, man, and claim these gifts. They are being given out like crazy. Everybody's becoming a member. Huge shout out to you guys. This community is incredible, as I always say. Very, very generous. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Thank you guys so much for that support. And also thank you to everybody super chatting. You guys are amazing. Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, W's in the chat, guys. Make sure you claim those gifts. Click the icons at the top. Everybody in the chat, do me a favor. If you happen to see new people in the chat, make sure you let them know. That there's tons of gifts being given out today. Let me see here. Let me make sure I can keep on track here. And Anime for Entertainment gifting a membership of his own too. Another one, dude. Thank you. Shout out to you, Anime for Entertainment. Let me give you a little Arnold laugh there. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to play the best one. Talking about Metal Gear. It's happening. It's happening.
Waiting, huh?
It's fucking happening. It's finally happening. Can we get the gym soundbite? Absolutely, we can. Absolutely.
Enough from
me. It's gonna happen again.
We're gonna have the games to our.
It's gonna happen again. Hell yeah, man. Dark Souls Joe says, "Just claim my membership. Let's go." Absolutely, man. I'm love to see it. We have so many channel members here. It's awesome. You get exclusive benefits, exclusive live streams, exclusive videos, exclusive community posts. And these days, you guys have been gifting so much. Most of these memberships are being given out for free. So by all means, please claim them. Let me see here. We got Disco Cobra 2013. I did read your super chat. Yeah, dude. Expect Twisted Metal. I fully expect it to be there. Absolutely. Dark Demon Media, member for 3 months. Thank you, man. You're saying, I don't think Spider-Man 2 will be at the beginning because it will suck all the air out of the showcase if they do that. Well, it really depends, man. It really depends on just how big some of these announcements at the showcase are going to be. Because, I mean, let's face it, it's been over a year and a half. It's nearly 2 years. It's nearly 2 years. They're going to have some fucking major bomb drops, and I think everybody's expecting that. I think Sony knows people are expecting that. Spider-Man 2 is absolutely going to be one of those bomb drops, but I don't know. Like, if they open the showcase with Spider-Man, then we better buckle up. We better buckle up, dude, because if they open their show with something as strong as Spider-Man, oh my god, I can only imagine where it's going to go from there. Not to say that if they don't open it with Spider-Man, it means it's going to be less of a show. It's just, I don't know, man. Sony likes to go big. We know that that's what they like to do. Sony likes to go big. They like to surprise. They like to delight, and they like to control the narrative. And they know how to control the hype. And so, I don't know, man. I don't know. We will see. We will see. Albert Ellison, you're saying, let's go. I called friends to say I told you so. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. But that's the great thing. A lot of people were doubting, man. A lot of people were like, it's not happening. The showcase isn't happening. I don't believe it. And like, I don't want to be the type of person to be like, I told you it was, because I didn't know either. But I just love the fact, the reason why I'm so hyped about the showcase announcement is because all of the people who weren't expecting it or thinking it's not going to happen, now they can get excited too. And we can all be on the same level. We can all be on the same page where it's like, let's fucking go. The hype is real. No fake hype here. And the only problem we might run into between now and next Wednesday is, there definitely might be some unrealistic expectations that crop up. And I think that's fine. And at this point, truthfully, I don't know what an unrealistic expectation looks like for a PlayStation showcase that's happening after nearly 2 years without a showcase. I don't know. Like, if somebody gives me a list that seems impossible, I'm not going to immediately say, no way that's going to happen, because I don't know. I don't know what Sony's planning. Yeah, and we do have to worry about leaks as well. There's a decent chance some things are going to leak. And I will say this, I won't mind if one or two things leak out. But as long as they're not like major. Like, if it leaks out like, oh, there's going to be like a 5-minute gameplay demo of Spider-Man, like, oh, sweet, like, that's a leak. If Metal Gear pretty much already is leaked out that it's going to be there, but I don't want to be like, this is Sony's new IP that they're going to reveal at the show and we're going to spoil it now. I don't want anything like that. Yeah. So, what's interesting about this too is, it reminds me of the last PlayStation showcase, because the thing that Sony opened the last PlayStation showcase back in September of 2021, I don't know if you guys remember, there was like a 2.5 minute trailer. I think it was called, I forget what was it called, like the best place to play, or play, I think it was called Play Has No Limits. And I know a lot of you guys remember this because it was basically like a real life chess game. And people have discovered that, over the past year and a half since the showcase happened, that Sony teased a ton of games that were in development and not yet announced for PS5 in that trailer. And if you go back and watch that trailer, you can see there's just, like, even in that trailer, dude, Silent Hill and Metal Gear was teased. And I remember like saying, like, I don't know, it seems like they're pretty much teasing a bunch of shit that they haven't actually announced at the showcase that's going to come in the next year or two. And it's just interesting to think. I wonder if Sony will do something like that again. And we got J942 also coming in with another membership, bro. Thank you so much, Jay. Thank you so much. A little Arnold laugh for you. Love to see it, dude. Thank you. Let me see. We got Sim Particle saying, so glad to see Sony management do the rounds and clean up their output. This showcase is going to be clean AF. Yeah, dude. I mean, the timing, we kind of saw it happen right in front of us, right? Like, we've been watching Herman Hulst visit studios. He just most recently paid a visit to Sony Santa Monica. Could we see their new IP revealed at this show? It could be, man. You know what? Let me go over here real quick. Let's read the post one more time. The showcase will run a bit over an hour, focusing on PS5 and PSVR 2 games in development from top studios around the world. Expect a glimpse at several new creations from PlayStation Studios. Several new creations from PlayStation Studios. Sounds like we're going to see some new IP, boys. Sony Bend, Sony Santa Monica. Oh, yeah. Is Bluepoint going to be there? We haven't heard from Bluepoint in a while. As well as spellbinding games from our third-party partners and indie creators. So they do confirm, obviously, third-party, but indies as well, like I said. So, God, man, it's so hard. It's so hard not to get overhyped. You know what I mean? Just overly hyped with this. But I agree, Sim Particle. It seems like this showcase is going to be very, very clean. Very clean. Let me see here. We got... Where we at? Shot me all the way down here. Perfect Image says, hey, what's going on, Perfect Image? Austin Kays, you're saying the big news is Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight. No way. That's not true. Is that true? Is that true? This is overload. Don't tell me that. That can't be real. You're messing with me. Right? Now you're going to tell me Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight? I see Kojima Productions is teasing something. Or Kojima, I should say, himself. That's not real, bro. Nuh-uh. Who said that? Who said Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight? I gotta see this. I gotta see for myself if this is true. Oh my God, he fucking is. No way. Nuh-uh. You're kidding. No. No way. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight, bro. What? This is too much. This is too much. Dude, a PlayStation Showcase announcement and a Nick Cage announcement for Dead by Daylight. What is this day, man? What is this day? This is incredible. I literally can't believe this. Dreams are coming true today. Just when I thought I was done, man. Just when I thought I was done, they pulled me back in. I'm like, you know what? I don't know about Dead by Daylight anymore. I think I'm ready to move on. And they're like, hold on. What if we bring Nick Cage? No way, bro. Oh my God. That is amazing. That's amazing. I really thought you guys were trolling me. I really thought you guys were trolling me. I'm over here talking about the PlayStation Showcase. You're like, the real news is Nick Cage in DBD. Oh man, that's incredible. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Damn, dude. Yeah, and I see people say like, "Oh, yo, is PT2 going to be there?" I don't know, man. Kojima's clearly ready to show off, I think, more Death Stranding 2. Wow, man. I can't. This is a crazy day. This is a wild day. Yazir Kerbushi, again, man, thank you for the $50 super chat. That's very, very generous of you. You're saying showcase starts. All of a sudden, the PlayStation branding transforms into a dark gothic theme. Fade to black. From Software logo pops up. The crowd goes wild. It is then revealed that it's actually a Bloodborne showcase. Remake and sequel, baby. I mean, that's the thing, man. There's been so many insane rumors about Bloodborne, and we don't know if any of them are true. There's been so many people saying that, no, it's not happening, and a lot of insiders shooting it down. I'll be totally truthful with you, Yazir. I do not expect Bloodborne to show up. I really don't. It would be, I mean, goddamn, at that point, it's like, I don't even know what this showcase would be if Bloodborne shows up, but I don't want to, like, that's, you're saying I'm just kidding, by the way. That's ridiculous. Well, I mean, obviously, it's not going to be a Bloodborne showcase. It could, though, and it would be successful. But, there are people who are still holding out hope that maybe Sony is going to do something with Bloodborne, like at least a remake, for PS5 and PC. It is. I'm just going to put this out there. This is all I'm going to say. It's been a while since Sony has announced any uh any PC games, like any PlayStation games that are coming to PC. I'm not saying that means Bloodborne's going to show up, but you know what I think might show up. Speaking of that, is maybe going a little bit away from Bloodborne, but I could see the announcement of Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC, and then right after that, the announcement of, and maybe just a tease of it, but of Ghost of Tsushima 2. I could see that. I could see that happening. But yeah, I mean, dude, this is, like I said, man, I don't know that there's anything to me that feels implausible or ridiculous. That's how I feel about this showcase. Like, I don't think anybody's expectations could be too wild, simply because it's been so long. Sony has so many studios in development. Will I be live streaming the showcase? Oh, hell yeah, I will. Absolutely. That's gonna be like a 6-hour stream that day. That's gonna be an awesome stream. I'm super hyped for it, man. I'll probably be streaming like the whole day. Not the whole day, but for a good chunk of the day. Sorry guys. Still got some allergies bothering me here. But what is that noise? Something on my window. Stream the whole day, man. I mean, look, I'm going all out with the Big Boss cosplay, okay? I'm going to have to make that a memorable stream no matter what. No matter what. But yeah, I if Sony is doing anything with Bloodborne, I'll just leave it at this. If Sony is doing anything with Bloodborne, there is a decent chance it would show up here, but that's the thing. We have no idea. We have no idea if Sony's planning on doing anything with Bloodborne. But either way, man, even if like Bloodborne doesn't show up, I think it's safe to say that there will be some things that show up that get people like, wow, like that is a surprise. No doubt about it. We know what we could see. We could see the Elden Ring DLC revealed for the first time. I think that if you're talking about From Software, I think that's actually even more realistic, because a lot of people are hyping up that DLC because it's, a lot of people thinking it's going to be pretty massive, like almost like another game. Kojima had lunch with the Sony team today. He sure did. He sure did. Kojima's going to be there to some degree. Sorry guys, I didn't eat anything. I didn't have any breakfast. I mixed the protein shake here with some peanut butter powder. In this giant ass mug. So, apologies if it seems like I'm having a struggle drinking whatever's in this mug, because man, I did not mix it good enough. That's for sure. So again, Yazzer, thank you so much for that super chat, man. Colby Watson, you're saying, any chance of new hardware at the showcase? I've been looking forward to the upgraded new headset. Absolutely. I'm telling you, there's going to be new hardware here. You're going to see the announcement of, I think, the new PS5 model that has a detachable disk drive. I think we're going to see the new headset. I think we're going to see the PS5 earbuds. I fully expect this stuff to be there. If not, I would be quite surprised. So, Colby, I am expecting, and yeah, Spider-Man 2 PS5 bundle as well. I expect to see that. Oh, and the new handheld. Yeah, I mean, I think there's going to be a whole section dedicated to, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that might be what Sony closes the show with, like basically a trailer showcasing the new hardware. You're going to have a PS5 with a detachable disk drive, possibly a Spider-Man 2 bundle. You're going to get the handheld, or what's called the Q-Lite. It's not a dedicated handheld. So for anybody who's not aware, it's not a dedicated handheld. It is a DualSense with an 8-inch screen in the middle, and it utilizes remote play. That's apparently coming out at the end of this year in November. Okay, I think you're going to see it. I think you're going to see that in the hardware trailer. You're going to see the earbuds and the new headset. So it seems like it's going to be a. Yeah, that's true too. You're saying don't forget they will be at Summer Game Fest. Actually, they could save it for then. I don't know though. I think Sony, if Sony's going to reveal new hardware, like a bunch of new hardware, they might want to do it at the showcase. Um, that's my guess. We could get a new trailer for Spider-Man at the showcase, and then maybe Sony decided to give Jeff Keighley. Maybe they're like, "Hey Jeff, can we show like 8 minutes of Spider-Man 2 gameplay?" I'm sure Jeff would love that. Imagine it works out like that. Imagine Sony just gives us a new trailer for Spider-Man 2, which shows a little bit of gameplay, but story. It's a mix of a story and gameplay trailer. Maybe it's like 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. People be hyped, and then they're like, we get the announcement that Spider-Man 2 gameplay is gonna show up. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's too far fetched because I feel like having that Spider-Man 2 gameplay is something that would really benefit Sony. But Sony should hire MBG for pre-show hype. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I do have to wonder. I mean, maybe we'll get a new trailer for Death Stranding. Maybe it'll be Death Stranding 2. We'll get a new trailer for Death Stranding 2 at the showcase, and then we'll get like our first look at gameplay. I could see Kojima saving gameplay for Jeff Keighley. I could see that. And I want to see Death Stranding 2 gameplay. I want to know what this gameplay is going to be like. So maybe that makes more sense. Land Before Spacetime, you're saying reveal trailers can be relatively short, so an hour plus is a lot of time when you think about it. Yeah, I think so too, man. Like, I don't expect this showcase to be like jam-packed with gameplay. I think most of the gameplay, pretty much all of the gameplay we're going to see in the showcase, in my opinion, is going to be in the form of just gameplay trailers, and that's the thing is usually with gameplay or game reveals, we don't usually get gameplay right out of the gate. So I think there's going to be a healthy mix. And there will be games as a service announced. I think some PlayStation fans do need to prepare themselves. I know there are PlayStation fans who don't like games as a service. They don't like multiplayer. They don't like the fact that Sony's pursuing this. But keep in mind, we might see quite a few. We might see quite a few. Like I know we're going to see The Last of Us multiplayer, and I'm so hyped about that. I am so nervous to a degree. Like I do not want Naughty Dog to let me down. I don't think they will, but I have so much hope for The Last of Us multiplayer. I am a little bit worried that, man, I've been so focused on this Last of Us multiplayer game being amazing, like being truly amazing, that I never considered like, but what if it's not? Like, what if it underwhelms me? Not to get negative or anything, but it's just, I don't know, man. I have a vision in my head of what the Last of Us multiplayer game is going to look like, and I'm really, really, really hoping that the vision I have in my mind lines up very closely to what that game actually ends up being, because I think it's going to be colossal. Like I think one of the main things people are going to walk away talking about from this show is that Last of Us multiplayer game. Could be wrong. What about a new Bungie IP? That could show up as well, man. I feel like that's been a long time coming. See, the sky is the limit. Trust me, so anybody who's interested, later this week or in the coming days, I'm going to be doing a dedicated stream and possibly a dedicated video to talking about basically going over every PlayStation studio and possibly partner studio and breaking down like the likelihood of their game showing up at this showcase. So look forward to that. I'm looking forward to doing it. But what I can tell you right now is that a lot of PlayStation teams are ready to go. A lot. And Bungie very well could be one of them. Let me see. We got Perfect Image saying, "Are you angry when PlayStation X games when they think no good?" Dude, Perfect Image, it's so hard. I need a translator here. I need a translator. What did Perfect Image say? Are you angry when PSX games when they think no good? Are you talking about the live service games? Are you saying, am I going to be Perfect Image? I could be interpreting what you're saying completely wrong. But I feel like you're asking me, will I be angry if PlayStation players are not happy about the live service games? I think that's what you're asking me. You could correct me if I'm wrong. Um, oh wait, cross-gen games. Is that so? Yeah, you could be saying X. No, okay. I'm so. Are you talking about cross-gen? I'm trying to read the super chat the correct way here. Games that are no good. Okay, so simply that. Um, well, I mean, that's the thing, man. I think realistically, Sony's not going to be able to please literally everybody. Like, I think there are going to be games that Sony shows that, I could see a chunk of the PlayStation fan base being like, I don't know, man. Stream is lagging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me know when we're back. I think we're good now, right? I think we're good. We good? On my end, it says we're good. Yeah, on my end, it says we're good. All right. Yeah, just a little bit of lag there for a moment. It happens occasionally. Guys, I just want to say we have 1,500 people here watching. Thank you so much for that. Please hit that like button. If you're hyped for the showcase, hit that like button. Hit that like button. So I appreciate that perfect image, but I think there are going to be some games that not everybody's going to be on board with, and I think that's fine. I think the key will be variety. You know, the more variety PlayStation has, the the better the chance that everybody will be happy, right? Anime for entertainment. You're saying can't wait for the NAC 3 announcement. Yeah, dude, that's going to be the biggest bomb drop that no one sees coming. Mark Cerny's going to come out and he's going to reveal NAC 3. That's what's going to happen. That would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. Robert Dodd, you're saying, so just got an email from Xbox inviting me to join Game Pass Ultimate, and the game shown as the selling point was Ghostwire Tokyo, not Redfall. Damn. Yeah, that sucks, dude. But it makes sense. I got to be honest. And I'll tell you, I played Ghostwire Tokyo, and I got the platinum for it. It's a good game, man. It's a good game. Saying my mic keeps clipping my voice. Maybe I'm speaking too closely into the mic. But Ghostwire Tokyo is a good game, dude. And if I think that's smart of Microsoft. I think it's smart of them to use Ghostwire Tokyo as their selling point right now over Redfall. That's my opinion, anyway. Yeah. So let me update this real quick, guys. We are at 63 members on the day, by the way. I just want to use this opportunity to encourage anybody simply because we have way more viewers here on the stream than we normally do. So, anybody who is normally, gifts memberships, this would be a good time to do it because we have a lot of new people here. But getting to 63 members on the day, that's already really, really good. So thank you guys for that. If there was ever a day to do it, today's that day. So thank you guys. Almost there. I crushed the goal. I had a goal of 50 today. I thought honestly putting the goal at 50 was already too much. I thought it was already too much. Saying my voice keeps cutting out. What are we starting to have some technical difficulties? Hopefully it's good now. We got Fred Vance dropping a 5 bomb, bro.
You're
Thank you, Fred.
You're all breathtaking.
5 more members, bring us up to 68. Love to see it, dude. Thank you so much, Fred. Let's get some W's in the chat for Fred. Where am I at here? Makwi Ninja, thank you so much, man. Thank you for you basically just donated a $5 super chat, so thank you for that, bud. We got Kipford gifting a membership, and then we have actually 3000 with a 10 bomb.
You're
Exley
breathtaking.
coming in. Yeah, guys. We have still over 1,200 people here watching. Click the gift icons up top. Claim your gifts. Definitely go for it, man. And Hellbound 1981 with another gift as well. W's in the chat for these generous people, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Bring us up to 80 members. 80 members. Awesome. 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 Thank you guys so much for that. Yeah, it's nice it's nice when there's even more people here on the stream, because when these memberships get gifted, you could just see they immediately go out. That's cool to see. So thank you guys so much for that. Maximilian Pegasus 88, you're saying today is my birthday. This showcase announcement is the best present I could have asked for. That is awesome, dude. That is awesome to hear. Imagine that. Imagine waking up on your birthday to a PlayStation showcase announcement. That's awesome, man. I'm so happy to hear that. And happy birthday to you, Maximilian. Happy birthday, dude. And Stealth Gunner with another 5-bomb. Stealth Gunner. Actually, we're at 90 members. Thank you, Stealth Gunner. Keeping it going, man. Keeping it going. 90 members on the day. 90 members on the day. That's awesome. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. Wait, actually, no. 95. The number keeps climbing. We're at 95 members. I think, dude, it's because more people are coming in and claiming these gifts. Love to see it, dude. Love to see it. 95 members on the day. Figuratively literal, you're saying showcase knack 3, getting the knack of it. Parappa the rapper rewrapped. Geez, that's hard to say. Bubsy 4D. P.S. Pun intended. Seriously, that music on the short was dope. Thank you, man. Yeah, look, is that gonna happen? You're saying I missed a 10-bomb from Fred? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I? Oh, it didn't even show up for me. Dude, another 10-bomb from Fred. Another 10-bomb from Fred Vance. 10-bomb from Fred. We got Hellbound 1981 with another 5-bomb. And the Genius 200X with a 5-bomb of his own. That is awesome. Guys, everybody in the chat, if you do not yet have a membership, please click any of the gift icons up top and allow yourself to be gifted. Okay, we have a ton of gifts being given out. W's in the chat. Love to see it. I'll give it Thank you, guys. Sorry, I almost missed that, Fred. I was reading the super chat. I didn't even see that. So claim these gifts, guys. Claim these gifts. We easily went over 100 new members today. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Figuratively literal, I think your showcase expectations, frankly, are absurd. I'll be honest, man. I'll be honest. You're saying knack 3 getting the knack of it. Parappa the rapper rewrapped. Bubsy 4D. I don't think any of those are showing up. I mean, maybe knack 3. Maybe knack 3. Sony VP of Marketing just tweeted, expect great big and small games from around the world. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm expecting. That's exactly what I'm expecting. I'm expecting big games. I'm expecting small games. I mean, they say it right there. There's going to be indies. There's going to be indies. So, yes, there will be indies there. They say it in the blog post. They say, expect a glimpse at several new PlayStation Studios games, as well as spellbinding games from our third-party partners and indie creators. You know what I do wonder, guys? I want to say this, too. Saying read the entire blog. I'll read it again a little bit later on. I pretty much did read the entire thing. It's a small blog post. You know what I'm wondering, though? Do you guys remember how at the last showcase, it was a 40-minute showcase. The first 30 minutes of the show was dedicated to mostly like third-party games, including indies, and we actually saw Deathloop again. And then Sony decided to save the last 10 minutes for just back-to-back first-party reveals. I wonder if they're going to do something like that. I kind of hope not. I mean, it was cool, but I hope like things are more evenly distributed to kind of keep you on your toes. But they could do that again. They could do that again. Spellbinding. Yeah, that's an interesting term to use, isn't it? Spellbinding. Why would they use the term spellbinding? That's like oddly specific. Like they could have said amazing, incredible, awesome, but they're like spellbinding. I think that's a tease. I think that's a subtle tease. let me see here. Eric Miller, you're saying KOTOR 2 update too much is you're basically asking is a KOTOR 2 update or KOTOR remake update too much to expect? It might be. I mean, I know it seems like it shouldn't be because we haven't seen it since the last showcase. However, but I mean, when you consider that the last we heard of KOTOR remake, it was in complete development hell, and it actually had to like transfer developers. I want to. I don't think it's necessarily expecting too much. I guess I'm just saying that it seems somewhat unlikely to me. I could imagine it showing up because it's been a long time, and an update would be nice, but I don't know. NBG Spellbinding is From Software's next leaked game. Oh yeah, was it called like Spellbound? That's why Sony used that word on their blog post. Oh my god. No, dude, that would break the internet. That would break the internet. Imagine From Software announces a new PlayStation exclusive IP. Because I saw that. I saw there was like a bunch of leaks claiming that that the next From Software title is called Spellbound. It didn't. I don't recall it saying anything about a PS5 exclusive, or it could just be a multi-plat title. Could just be a multi-plat title, and Sony got the marketing rights, and they're going to announce it. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Christopher, you're saying if this showcase isn't a banger, Sony effed up. Yeah, but do we really? I mean, look, I understand again that some people are going to be like, well, I want to keep my expectations low, and that's fine. But do we really truly believe it's not going to be a banger? I mean, do we really believe that? I don't think that's true. I just don't think that's true. I don't see how it could be. I mean, Sony would I firmly believe at this point that Sony would have to go far out of their way to put on a bad showcase. MBG is the showcase at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, so it says 1 p.m. Pacific, so that means it's going to be 4 p.m. Eastern. So honestly, I'm probably going to start streaming at like 11 a.m. or 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. I'll probably start streaming it. Yeah, I'll probably start streaming at 12 p.m. I know that may seem like overkill, like we're just going to hang out for 4 hours before the showcase, but yes, I'm going to hang out for 4 hours before the showcase. That's probably when I'll go live that day. You're saying Spellbound could just be a code name. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Beezer 1138, you're saying Sony's XDev marketing team recently visited Kojima. I saw that as well. Kojima did tweet out an entire XDev team was out there at Kojima Productions. So I think it's obvious Kojima's going to show up. I think it's obvious, you know. Let me see. I still have quite a few super chats to get through here. Good problem to have. Appreciate it, guys. Just trying to make sure I don't miss any. Sean Mitchell, you're saying, wonder if PlayStation will follow up with a trailer for Death Stranding 2 MBG, considering it wasn't PlayStation that did its reveal. Yeah, well, speaking of Kojima, I think they definitely will, man. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. I did speculate a little bit earlier that I could see a new story trailer for Death Stranding 2 with a little gameplay tease at the end. Because we know how Kojima likes to do it. I could see a story trailer for Death Stranding 2 and then a little gameplay tease at the end. And then we get the announcement not too long after that we're going to get a full gameplay reveal of Death Stranding 2 at Summer Game Fest. To me, that sounds perfect. That sounds like the perfect way to do it. But I think absolutely we're going to see Kojima at at the showcase, and I think we are going to see Death Stranding 2 again. We could see the gameplay at the showcase potentially. So I appreciate that super chat, Sean. Christopher, you're saying the subtitle on the post says new IP. Yeah, well that's how I'm interpreting it. You know, they're saying we're going to see glimpses of new games from PlayStation Studios. I interpret that as we're going to see multiple new IP announced, and goddamn, doesn't that sound great? Doesn't that sound great? Saying the last show was shorter than this. It was, yeah. The last show was shorter by 20 minutes, which is a lot of time in terms of announcements. You know what? You know what I wonder? Here's a question I have, guys. Like, the question I have with this showcase, because I feel like I know the answer to it, but I don't know if maybe it's just me. I feel like this showcase is going to kick off just a completely different version of Sony that we haven't seen for basically a year and a half or longer, possibly 2 years. That's what I think. Like, I think this showcase kind of marks Sony basically coming out and saying, okay, we've been quiet for too long. Devil like you're saying, I'm sorry I was a doubter. We've been quiet. Yeah, like we've been quiet for too long. We've been there's been a lot of other things that have been the focus, but now it's like there's no more PS5 shortage. Sony Studios have had a ton of time to work on stuff. Sony's been obviously striking more deals and more partnerships. They have new hardware. I think this is it, man. Like I think that this showcase, like I mean, obviously the week of the showcase, the week leading up to it, the week after, for a while, throughout June, it's all going to be big. But I just kind of get this feeling that like we're going to start to see that version of Sony again that we've all been eagerly anticipating and waiting to just kind of come back and like do what they do best. And I think that's what this marks the start of. 47, you're saying this is now the time for Herman to show what he has been up to. I agree. I absolutely agree. And we got Devilac 47 gifting a membership. Thank you, Devilac. I know you said you were sorry for doubting. Well, hey man, it's good. It's all good, bro. Like as I said, there is always good reason to doubt, but this is the outcome that I was hoping for. This is the outcome that I was most excited about. It being true, the showcase being announced, and everybody just collectively coming together, getting excited, and there is no more doubt, right? I mean, the most doubt that can exist now is maybe certain games that may or may not show up. But yeah, dude, I wonder if Jim Ryan is going to deliver a memorable line again. You may, like back in 2020, he delivered this line.
Enough from me. We're gonna have the game.
I have to wonder if he's going to come back with the Phase 2 PlayStation Showcase and deliver another line. What's he going to say? MBG, did you listen to that Techno Train song? I did, Fred Vance, and you're absolutely correct. That is perfect. The problem is I can't use it. I know that there's like technically a rule on YouTube where you can use like 3 or 4 seconds of a song and you won't get in trouble. But the problem is I can't use it as a soundbite because I'm using it over and over and over again. And at some point it will trigger YouTube's claim system and cause headaches for me. But I did listen to it, dude, and it is absolutely perfect. And it made, dude, I was laughing so hard. It's good stuff, man. Good stuff. Mark Cerny bicep reveal. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get that Mark Cerny bicep reveal. He's gonna have a GTA 6 tat on it too, on his bicep. That's how they're gonna reveal GTA 6. Don't you guys know? Brett Williams, you're saying Sony almost always goes last, so they know how to react to competitors' reveals. Imagine how confident they must be going first. Yeah, and that's another thing that I want to bring up again. I did mention multiple times how if the rumors were true, and we know they are now, that Sony is going first. That is abnormal. That is not traditionally what Sony likes to do. Sony likes to, as you said, they actually like to go last and be able to react. And the fact that Sony is deciding not that they're not going to go last, in fact, they're going to go before anybody, that is a great, great sign of confidence. And it just tells me that Sony knows what they have and they know that it doesn't matter how good any show after theirs is. They know that what they have is if it's not going to be number one, it's going to be top tier. Although I think it's going to be number one. Like I feel, dude, I'll be honest. I feel sorry for Jeff Keighley, and I certainly feel sorry for Xbox right now. Like genuinely, because it's one thing when you know Sony's going to do a showcase. It's another thing when Sony's coming out and being like, "Yeah, we're going to set the tone here." I would feel like, imagine having to follow up Sony's showcase. You know, or here's another. Okay, so here's another one for you. Here's another one. Another possibility is maybe the reason why Sony is so willing to go first is because they're not planning on revealing everything quite yet. Maybe it's because this showcase is going to be the first one that they're coming out with at the beginning of, or like, the first half of the year, and then maybe the second half of the year, maybe in like September, they're going to have another one, and that one's going to be even bigger. I don't know. It's just, I'm speculating here. I'm spitballing, of course, but all right. So I don't know if you guys believe as like Millier is an insider anymore. I just saw somebody saying I should check her tweet regarding Spider-Man. I'll just read what she said. She said 8 minutes ago, remember when you saw light reflections on the car through the trees in Gran Turismo 3, or Snake on the bridge in Metal Gear Solid 2, Killzone and Motorstorm for the first time on PS3 at E3? When you see the swing and jump animations of Spider-Man 2, it's and then she puts a gif of James Earl Jones doing a shocked face. And then she said Jim Ryan is solely focused on total mind share after the whole Microsoft and Activision business. Ooh, this is a juicy one. If this is true, this is juicy. This is exactly the shit I love, dude. So she put this tweet out 3 minutes ago. Jim Ryan is solely focused on, quote, total mind share, end quote, after the whole Microsoft and Activision business. Internal messaging has been to, quote, make a statement and make noise. That's what you love to fucking hear, man. That is music to my fucking ears. I've told you. I don't know if, she's using quotes. She was clearly told this. This is what we want to fucking see, man. This is what I've been hoping for. Finally, Sony, Jim Ryan, the entire PlayStation team, get fucking angry, get aggressive, just come fucking out and make that noise, man. That's what I'm saying. No more of this baby shit. No more of this Activision Blizzard nonsense. Let's fucking go.
Enough from
Let's
me.
go.
We're gonna have the games.
That is music to my ears, man. Now, obviously, maybe what she's saying is true. Maybe it's not. I believe it. Because to me, it's just like, that has to be what's going on. Oh shit, dude. I'm so fucking pumped, man. I'm so pumped. Because the thing is that's what Sony does, dude. Like, they know how to be number one. And it's not by being cheap. It's not by using cheap tactics. It's not by doing anything other than delivering what the fucking gamer wants, man. And the gamer wants big, exciting games, new, interesting experiences. They want to feel the hype. They want to be excited to play games, man. And Sony knows how to fucking do that. And for some reason, they have, for the past like 2 years, year and a half, they have just been, it's not that they haven't been hyping up games. Of course they have with, with God of War and Horizon, but it's like, it's phase 2, man. It's phase 2, and I'm fucking ready. I am so ready. God damn it. It is going to be a long ass week, man. It's going to be a fun week though. I mean, this feels like I don't even know. I don't even know what this feels like, but I'm excited. I'm so excited. You're saying don't jinx it, MBG. You're right. I mean, I don't want to get I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Yes, Jim Ryan is correct. We need to let the games do the talking. But I got to say, like, if what Millier is saying here is true, if she was basically told by a source that this is what the internal messaging at Sony is, total mind share, make a statement, make noise. God damn. I mean, isn't it just crazy how, think about what we were just talking about, isn't it kind of interesting that Sony's deciding we're going to go, we're going to go first when we never do? Why would Sony do that? I mean, if their internal messaging is we want total mind share, we want to dominate, we want to make a statement after this whole Microsoft Activision nonsense. We want to make a statement and we want to make noise. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the donation, Sarah Leeden. I hope, again, I hope I'm saying your name correctly, man. But I appreciate that super chat or that super chat donation. Let me keep this going here. We got Max Awesome saying, I'm so happy they announced a showcase. Finally can't wait to see some Marvel Spider-Man 2 gameplay and other games. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be awesome. Just as your name implies, dude, it's going to be awesome. Saying you don't want to see more Final Fantasy 16. I'll be honest, we're definitely going to see Final Fantasy 16. I know that some people are like, how like when we said we didn't want to see Deathloop at the last PlayStation showcase, but it ended up showing up with a new trailer because it was about to release. The same thing is going to happen with Final Fantasy 16, except the difference is people are super, super hyped about Final Fantasy 16, and I think would actually like to see more of it. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is going to release about a month after the showcase, so they're definitely going to have another trailer there to show off. I don't think it's going to be a long one. Like, I think it'll probably be like a minute and a half, maybe 2-minute trailer. But it'll be there. It'll definitely be there. And who knows? They might have a little surprise up their sleeve. Just saying. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. The demo. Yes, the demo announcement. There we go. They could shadow drop that demo, dude. Oh, think about that. They could shadow drop the Final Fantasy 16 demo. Whew. God damn. Sky's the limit here. Combo Clinic, you're saying Jim Ryan for the past 2 showcases have started out with a huge mic drop moment. Final Fantasy 16 and KOTOR remake. If Sony announces Bloodborne remake, let's go. Yeah, I do think Sony is going to start out the show with a mic drop moment, man. Oh my God. Imagine if they start the show with Metal Gear. No, I don't know. Just imagine if they did that, though. Oh, man. God. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm just going to be like fantasizing all week about all the different announcements they could end up doing. So I appreciate that super chat, Combo Clinic. We got the Nerdy Giant saying, do you think we will get a Ghost of Tsushima 2 gameplay or a small little teaser letting us know it is in development? I actually do. I think the timing is right, man. I think the timing is right. I mean, yeah, you're saying they could open with Ghost of Tsushima 2? Oh, dude, that would be sick. Now that would be sick. Because I don't think anybody would expect that. And that would be truly like, oh, shit. Did you see the recent Herman Hulst tweet about the new Santa Monica IP? I did. Yes. That could be what they open with, dude. Again, the sky's the limit. And Jim Ryan wants to make noise. Jim Ryan wants total mind share. Oh my God. If I was Microsoft, I'd be shaking in my boots, bro. If I was Jeff Keighley, I'd definitely be like, maybe my show should have happened sooner. Total mind share. Jim Ryan wants total dominance, man. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. You're saying that could be the show closer? Yeah. I mean, however they want to do it, man. However they want to do it. But yeah, I think Ghost of Tsushima 2, Like, you're asking if we're going to see Ghost of Tsushima 2 gameplay. I'll be honest, no, I do not expect that. If we see Ghost of Tsushima 2, I think it's going to be like an announcement where maybe it shows Jin, maybe a part of a cinematic, like a small section of a cinematic, and then it, puts the logo up there. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Oh, dude, I cannot. You know what I want to do? I want to get a Ghost of Tsushima. I want something Ghost of Tsushima behind me here. That's what I want to do. That's what's missing. I need to get something to put on my wall. King Sam, you're saying, hey, MBG, hyped for this showcase. Kind of hoping for a new look at Star Wars KOTOR remake. Also want to see Santa Monica's new IP, Resident Evil 9 reveal. Ooh, Resident Evil 9 reveal. It would make sense, dude. It would make sense. The last Resident Evil reveal I think we got was actually last June at Sony's State of Play for Resident Evil 4. So we could get that. Yeah, we could. Or maybe we'll see Resident Evil 4 on PSVR 2. So yeah, dude. I mean, KOTOR. That's it. I notice a lot of people are bringing up KOTOR remake. There's clearly a lot of hype for that game. Obviously, there's a lot of hype for that game. Jim Ryan's next legendary quote, and we're sorry we kept you waiting. Oh my God, that would be incredible. Imagine Jim Ryan quoting Snake in the show. Kept you waiting, huh? Time to let the games do the talking once again. That'd be awesome. But yeah, King Sam, I think there's a decent chance we could see KOTOR remake, and I actually think there's a decent chance Resident Evil 9 could show up, man. That'd be a big third-party game. What about GTA 5 PSVR 2? Maybe. I feel like right now it's all hands on deck at Rockstar for GTA 6. I don't think that they would have the time to do dude, imagine that. Imagine they're like, we're announcing, like, imagine GTA 6 gets announced, and then they're like, and also they're gonna release a PSVR 2 version of it, like, after launch. Oh my God. That would be. Do you know how many PSVR? Oh my God. I just thought of that. That would be. PSVR 2 would take over, bro. Imagine Sony struck a deal with Rockstar to get a PSVR 2 version. I don't want to say a version, but like a port of GTA 6 to PSVR 2, where you could play it in first person. Oh my God. That would be. I think my head's in the clouds with that one. But that'd be insane. The Genius 200X, you're saying, hope they focus on new games and surprises. I wouldn't mind if they kept Bloodborne and any hardware announcements for Summer Game Fest. I agree. I actually agree with that. I mean, I'm more than anything, I do want to see new game announcements. More than anything, more than hardware, more than like the one exception I make is for Metal Gear Solid Remake. My hope is that when we get the announcement of Metal Gear Solid 3, though, that it's not just that. Like, I hope there's actually more to it. Like, there's like more announcements that Konami wants to make. We could see Castlevania as well. That was rumored. But I'm on the same boat as you, Genius 200, because I mean, the more new game announcements, the better. Summer Game Fest could be packed with Sony stuff. Maybe just stuff that they, didn't deem as, I would say not as important, but like, that's the thing. If Sony wants total mind share, Summer Game Fest is a great opportunity to, keep the conversation going. And Summer Game Fest is happening right before Xbox's showcase. So, I mean, goddamn, dude, Sony could really be going for a 1-2 punch here. They could. I just want to remind everybody that Sony had a huge presence at the Game Awards. Jeff Keighley's last show in December of last year, he secured a lot of PlayStation stuff, dude. So we could see it. We could see a big push from Sony at Summer Game Fest as well. Imagine it's like another mini PlayStation showcase. Like, that's how much stuff Sony saved for Summer Game Fest. That'd be awesome. You're saying almost 40,000 likes on that PlayStation tweet already. God damn, that is crazy. Holy shit. The Nerdy Giant, you're saying, I'm excited for Spider-Man 2, Death Stranding, etc., but really excited to see some new IP and just see what Sony's next phase will hold. Yeah, dude. I mean, it is. They say it in their blog post there is going to be new IP. I mean, they don't use the term new IP, but they say glimpses at several new creations. So, yeah, we're gonna get some new IP, man. We're gonna get an Ip Man game. That's what we're gonna get an Ip Man game from the developers of Sifu. Do I think we'll get Wolverine gameplay? I mean, it's possible. If I'll tell you, if Sony, if it's true that what we heard that they want to go for total dominance and total mindshare, we will get Spider-Man 2 gameplay and another Wolverine trailer. I think if Sony really is like all out, like they're going all out, like we are dominating starting now, God knows what they could show, man. This is what they've been saving up for. See, it all, the stars are truly aligning here, guys. Do you think we'll see GTA 6 gameplay? God, I hope not. I say that because it's like, dude, all we need is a GTA 6 logo reveal, and that's enough. Okay, that's a nuclear bomb drop right there. If they show gameplay, I feel legitimately sorry for any other game that is part of that show because it's like, dude, that is going to no. At most, I expect Sony to announce some type of marketing deal with Rockstar and possibly reveal, like, hey, here's GTA 6. And we got Corey Lindega, legendary Lindega, joining us and coming in with a 20 bomb.
Holy shit.
A 20 bomb. Guys, we still have 1,300 people here watching. Please click Corey's icon at the top. Click that gift icon and opt in to receive some memberships. We have so many generous people here gifting memberships all the time. So claim those memberships. Corey with the 20 bomb. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. That is huge. Legendary Lendega does it again. MBG, are you going to make a video about all your expectations? Absolutely. Absolutely, I am. I'm seeing all these memberships being claimed. Love to see it. Love to see it. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. That brings us up to 126. 126 members on the day. That is huge. Thank you, guys. The support is immense. I can't even keep up. Legitimately, I can't even keep up with the amount of stuff you guys are bringing to the table here. So we started out with a goal of 50 today, and we're at 126. That's crazy. You guys are something else. Thank you again, Corey. Let me see here so I could keep these super chats rolling. Mithronio, you're saying this whole showcase is for Blue Box. Well, clearly that's what it is. Yeah, I'm expecting we're gonna open up the abandoned real time experience app on our PS5, and there's gonna be a Spider-Man 2 trailer where you hold your controller and you get to experience it in real time. Ray Hugh with a 5 bomb as well. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for joining in here with this membership train. Another 5 gifted. Arnold Fury, thank you, man. Thank you. That brings us up to 131. That's crazy. That is crazy. This community is awesome. Love you guys. Let me see. We got Arnie Vesper saying, I'm way behind in the stream, but my God, I'm hyped. Wait until he finds out that Sony announced GTA 6 already. No. Oh, man. October's very own, you're saying, if Sony announces Twisted Metal, I'm a suplex my grandma. Oh, my God. No, October's very own. You just got out of prison. You can't do it. Have you not learned? Have you not learned? Oh, man. That's funny, dude. Let me see. Yazer, again, you're saying, I love that the blog post states that it focuses on PS5 games. I think it's safe to say the cross-gen stuff is finally and officially behind us. Hype. I actually agree. I think that we're going to see very few cross-gen games revealed. However, I do want to say that I think there is a decent chance, and I think this is something where people have to keep their expectations in check with this in particular. We know that there are going to be multiplayer live service first-party games from Sony revealed, and there's a decent chance that some of them, I don't think it's going to be all of them, but some of them are probably going to release on PS4 as well. So, especially if they're free to play. So be prepared for that. But if you're talking about like the single player big AAA titles that we expect from Sony, I don't think any of them are going to be PS4. That would be insanity. I think Spider-Man 2 is really the game truly. It's funny that Insomniac will be the one to do it. I think Spider-Man 2 is truly the game to kick off, like, now it's PS5 going forward with the single player games from Sony. And I cannot wait to see Spider-Man 2, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you, there's a reason we haven't seen Spider-Man 2 yet. And it's not because the game couldn't be shown off. It's because Sony is getting ready to fucking blow people's minds. Just completely away, man. I'm telling you, like people are not ready for how Spider-Man 2 is going to look running on PS5. Ooh, it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome, dude. I cannot wait. I know I keep saying that, and yeah, Wolverine, bro. Don't even get me started on Wolverine. Take-Two investors call in 45 minutes. Ooh. Oh, no, dude. No. Come on. Are they going to give a tease? Are they going to give people hope? Uh-oh. So thank you for that, Yazer. We got Shinkei Day saying, how about Bungie reviving Marathon? There was a rumor about that. There was this rumor, I think it's actually from Tom Henderson. I could be wrong on that. But they're planning on reviving Marathon. I'll be honest, I don't know what Marathon is, but I think they're going to make it like an extraction-based game. I don't know. I could be wrong about that, but I mean, let's be honest. Sony bought Bungie a while ago, man. I think they're going to want to show something from them. I think they are. I think they're going to want to show something from Bungie, and so, them showing Marathon, I don't know what that game is, but it's Bungie, so I'll pay attention. I'll be honest, I'm not into Destiny. I played the original Destiny for a little while, but I couldn't get super into it. But I was, I definitely got caught up in that Bungie hype train, and so they've been working on Bungie for so long, or Bungie's been working on Destiny for so long. I'm very interested to see what they might do next, something different. That'll be interesting, for sure. I think now would be a good time for Bungie to reveal a new game. MBG, imagine GTA 6 is announced at the showcase and you can play it 5 days early on PS5. Oh my God. As ridiculous as that sounds, like a 5-day exclusivity, that would murder. That would fucking murder. That wouldn't even be fair. That wouldn't even be fair, dude. Like, I'm not even kidding. That wouldn't be fair. Kitford, you're saying, imagine Abandon showing up, LMAO, hashtag FXbox, hashtag PSVR2. Dude, people keep... I don't know how this is still persisting, bro. There are legitimately people who think that, like, Abandon or Blue Box is going to show up. Like, imagine if they... Dude, I would fucking jump out my fucking window, bro, if that happened. I would jump out my fucking window. Okay? Like, I would eat my fucking shoe if that happened. Darkborn, you're saying it's going to have a specific PSVR2 segment and a specific PS5 first-party segment, like the time towards the end. I hope for 5 to 7 first-party games. That would be a lot. 5 to 7 first-party games would be a lot. MBG, first floor. Yeah, first floor. So I would definitely get fucked up a little bit if I'm not Leon. I can't just jump out of a 2-story house and just land fine. Um, but yeah, I would definitely get fucked up. I can see dude. No, I'm not even entertaining that notion. I'm not even entertaining that notion. It's impossible. But Darkborn, you're saying they're gonna have 2 different segments. I think there will. I don't know though, man, because there was this conversation that Sony wants a lot of AAA game devs to try, if it's possible for them, to just make their game playable in PSVR 2. So I don't know that we're going to have a dedicated segment necessarily. We could, but I could see a situation where it's I mean, let's use Metal Gear, for example. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is announced. I could see a follow-up announcement of them being and also we have a version of Metal Gear Solid 3 remake in development specifically for PSVR 2, kind of like what we've seen with Resident Evil 4 remake, right? I could see something like that where after the announcement of some of these games, we get a supplementary announcement, like an add-on announcement saying, and we're working on VR 2 as well. Ray, you're saying MBG, you did say that Sony internals says that they're going hard, that GTA 6 would be a really good get. We're gonna see. Matthew, what's the date? Just woke up. May 24th. Matthew, May 24th. I have it up in the corner there. 1 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, so May 24th. Save the date. Dylan. Oh, hold on. I'm a little bit behind here. Dylan Hopkins, you're saying Hogwarts 2 is rumored to be in development, so that spellbinding comment may be hinting at that. No way. No way, man. It's way, way, way too early. I mean, I will admit that that's the first place my mind went to. Not Hogwarts Legacy 2. It's just when I read spellbinding, I did think of Hogwarts Legacy, but that's not what they mean, man. It's definitely not what they mean because Hogwarts Hogwarts Legacy just launched. You know what I mean? They're gonna need a lot more time to figure out what they're gonna do for the sequel. So I will say that that is one. Spellbinding could mean Quidditch DLC. Yeah, that could show up. But when it comes to a full blown sequel to Hogwarts Legacy, that's where I would say I think people are getting a little bit ahead of themselves. Truthfully. Mm. Man, that's getting harder and harder to drink. I probably should have brought something to help mix it some more. My shaker's dirty. I was gonna use my shaker, but so let me see. Jerry A, member for a month, man. You're saying, can we give Jeff Grubb his roses? And I know I got another one, I think, that mentioned that. Yeah, we definitely can. We definitely can, Jerry A. Absolutely. Echoes 93. You're saying we need a Bloodborne remake announced. No excuses. There are going to be people that are going in hoping for that, man. PSP reviewer 100, member for 2 months. You're saying Silent Hill F is Kojima. 110%. Dude. No way. I don't even see how that could be possible. I mean, I remember at the time when we saw Silent Hill F announced, I was like, I think Kojima might be involved, but no way. He's working on too many things right now. Death Stranding 2, the Xbox game. There's no way. But I would like to see some Silent Hill F. Yeah, I would like to see more of it and what that's going to be all about. Could you imagine that though? Could you just imagine? Oh my God, people would fucking die. Literally. I don't know. How would anybody survive that? No way. It would be too much. Baldy McNosehair says, off-topic question, but what are your thoughts on Zelda Tears of the Kingdom selling 10 million copies in 3 days? Crazy. Yeah, dude. I saw that news. Holy shit. That is insanity. You know Sony is jealous, dude. You know Sony's jealous. How could they not be? It took God of War Ragnarok basically 3 months to sell 11 million. Took took Zelda Tears of the Kingdom 3 days to sell 10 million copies. So my thoughts on that are simple. That is absolutely staggering. And it's a $70 game. So it goes to show that game sales, premium game sales, are alive and thriving and not going anywhere. When a quality game is put out, people will go out, they will buy it, they will support it. I know there are people who point out that it's technically not, like, on a technical level, running at 720p, 30 frames per second. I get that. But, to most people, it's a quality game, man. And, yeah, it's true. Quality sells. So that's huge, man. I gotta be honest. I really have to wonder how far Zelda's gonna go sales wise. What's the upper limit of sales that they're gonna hit? That's crazy. That is crazy. 10 million in 3 days. My God, Sony wants to get there, bro. Sony wants to get there. They absolutely do. I think they can. If they keep going the way they're going. Yeah, that's wild. So I appreciate that, man. Dry the Gamer, you're saying Wolverine, Spider-Man 2, Silent Hill, Castlevania, Metal Gear, Bloodborne, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Knights of the Old Republic remake. Can't remember them all, but we'll be eating good, boys. Yeah, I mean, so let's see. Wolverine is confirmed. Now, and by the way, not for the showcase, but just games in general. Wolverine's confirmed. Spider-Man 2, Silent Hill, Castlevania is not officially confirmed. Metal Gear isn't officially confirmed, but the rumors are strong, and they're saying that these games are real. Bloodborne, that's the big question mark. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, real, coming. Knights of the Old Republic remake, hell yeah, dude. PS5 generation is going to be looked at as one of the best generations in gaming ever. Absolutely, Dry the Gamer. Can't wait. That's the theme of this this stream. Can't wait. Kitbird, you're saying at PSP Reviewer, I believe it. You guys, all right, we'll see, man. We'll see. And PSP Reviewer 100, you're saying return of Brutal Sony that sacrificed a goat for God of War 2 announcement in 2007. Brutal Sony's coming back, man. The Sony that takes no prisoners. Yeah, dude, that's what I want to see. I want to see Sony get aggressive, and I love that. I love that that's potentially how they're feeling right now, man. Like, we want total mind share. Good. Thank you. End this bullshit conversation. End all of the bullshit conversations that we've had to endure for over a year now. End it once and for all, please. I think everybody can get on board with that. Tommy Meehan, you're saying never doubt Jeff Grubb, best in the business. Well, yeah, man. Like I said, I gave him credit early in the stream. I'll do it again. He was the first person weeks and weeks ago to call the showcase, and he was dead on. So he has a very, very good source when it comes to PlayStation. Yazer Kerbushi, you're saying Jim will be like, quote, but enough from our games. I'm going to do the talking. And yeah, he'll get it backwards. He'll screw the line up. It's also worth noting that this is not going to be an in-person showcase. This is actually going to be pre-recorded. So I guess that's the way Sony's going to do it going forward, for anybody wondering. It doesn't mean that they could never do a live show again, but it just seems like they're going to stick with doing pre-recorded shows. I don't have a problem with it. That you're saying they could have a stage. Yeah, they could try to make it look like it's in person. But I don't know, if you look back at 2020, the way they did it, where they kind of had people talking with a black background. They could do that. That was pretty cool. um, but yeah, that's a pretty good one, Yazer. The Zombie Fanatic, you're saying, I just hope Sony won't become too arrogant and flop. No, dude, I don't. I'll be honest with you, man. That's the thing about Jim Ryan being the CEO of PlayStation is I remember back in 2019, I was covering the announcement that Jim Ryan was the new head of PlayStation. And there was one thing he said in particular that I really focused on because it was pretty important. And he talked about how transitioning from the PS4 generation to the PS5, he knows that like, you know, it's not going to be too difficult to get people to buy the PS5 because of how successful the PS4 was. But he specifically talked about making sure not to get complacent. That's what he talked about. He specifically talked about not getting complacent and making sure that that's the last thing they do. And I thought at the time that was incredibly important because that's what you want to hear, man. You know, like you want somebody honestly like Jim Ryan in charge who understands that you're number one, but at any moment you can get knocked off that hill if you don't, if you're not always on your toes. And I look at what Sony has done so far with the PS5 generation from the time, they had their showcase in 2020 to where we are right now. This is why I have the utmost confidence in their upcoming showcase. This is why I have confidence in their leadership and in their studios and even in their pursuit with like trying to make some live service games. I have confidence because I'll be honest, man, like Sony, the people in charge at PlayStation have proven they know what the fuck they're doing. Like they know, they are competent leaders and they know what they're doing. And I know that there's been some negative talk throughout the past year or so, and it's not like every headline has been positive for PlayStation, but generally speaking, I think that they've proven they know what they're doing, and that's why it's like I have no doubt in my mind that this showcase is going to be anything less than incredible, and the games are going to be incredible. That's how I view it, man. So, I don't think they're going to get arrogant. I don't think anything's going to flop. I think like there's always the chance they could do something that, it's like I saw people getting really upset that, remember when you got the rumor about the Q Lite handheld? Like everybody was saying this is the dumbest thing ever. Like Sony making a DualSense controller with an 8-inch screen that connects to a remote play. It's the dumbest thing ever. But it's like, okay, maybe you view it as something kind of useless and not something you're interested in, but is it bad? Like, is it actively a bad thing? And some people might say, well, yeah, they could have made it their own dedicated handheld, but it's just crazy to me that, like, I'll be honest, it's crazy to me that people can't clearly see why Sony will not make a dedicated handheld and why it actually doesn't make sense for them to do it. Like Sony literally proved they couldn't handle, no, pun intended there. They could not handle managing, a premium console that's selling like crazy, that needs first party support, and selling a dedicated handheld that also needs first party support. One had to get sacrificed, and obviously that was the Vita. So I'm not, again, like, I'm just pointing it out because it's like, yeah, I could see how some people are like, well, that's kind of dumb. But it's like, well, I don't know, man. Like, some people might actually find some use with it. The thing that I think is interesting is the fact that this handheld Q Lite is going to require a PS5. To me, that's the most interesting thing because it's like you can clearly see that everything Sony's doing, it is simply push the PS5, push the PS5. So I'm all about that, dude. I love my PS5. I think it's one of the best consoles I ever had. So they want to make that the center of attention. They want to make everything else revolve around that. I have no problem. That's what I'm looking forward to. PS5 exclusives. Saying PlayStation handheld could compete with Steam Deck. And yeah, maybe, who knows? Maybe this is like a little test bed, and then maybe they are actually prototyping a dedicated handheld. I would be nervous. I'll be honest, man. Like I'll tell you the reason why I don't want a dedicated handheld from Sony is because it's going to take away from the PlayStation 5. That's just the reality of it. If they had to make dedicated exclusives for a new Sony handheld, it would take away from the resources that they have that would go into PS5 games, and they already have PSVR 2. So it's like PSVR 2 getting dedicated games, PS5 getting dedicated games, and then a handheld. Ooh, I could see some serious mismanagement or management problems cropping up with that. I don't know how I got on that topic, but anyway, so Narcan Blitzer saying MBG, Naughty Dog's live service game, Santa Monica's new IP, Insomniac Games Spider-Man 2, Wolverine, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Kingdom Hearts 4, Metal Gear Solid 1 and or 3 Remake, PS5 Slim and Pro. I'll tell you right now, I'm liking this list. I'm liking this list a lot. However, I do not think the PS5 Pro will show up. I think it's simply too early. Based off of the reports, the PS5 Pro is coming out at the end of 2024, like holiday 2024. So it will likely be revealed around this time next year. I think we are going to see I don't know if it'll be an actual PS5 Slim, but it will be the PS5 with the detachable disk drive. Maybe it will be a Slim. I think that would make sense. I don't think they'll call it a Slim. It'll just be called PS5. But saying the Pro will be there, that would be quite shocking. That would be quite shocking. The reason why I don't think the Pro is going to be there is because if the Pro is there, that means it's going to come out the end of this year. They're not going to give it they're not going to show a console that isn't coming out for a whole year and a half. That doesn't make any sense. So you'll call it the PS5 Lite. No, that wouldn't be a good idea. Because that would imply less powerful. You don't want to call it that. Definitely don't want to call it that. So I appreciate the super chats in Narcan. That's a pretty good list there, man. I think quite a few of those games will show up. Kazuya88, Xbox Showcase tweet, 10,000 likes, 1,000 retweets, 3.4 million views after 14 days. PlayStation tweet. I think it's, you know what? I'm going to update this actually. Because I know for a fact the PlayStation tweet has to be well over the numbers. Because you super chatted this a while ago. So the PlayStation tweet has 41.3K likes, 10,700 retweets, 3.9 million views. And then you say PlayStation creates hype like number one. Yeah, so dude, that is wild to think about. The Xbox Showcase, you're saying, is sitting at around 10,000 likes and 3.4 million views after 2 weeks. PlayStation utterly annihilated that in a matter of hours. It was announced at 10 a.m. It's been 2.5 hours, and it already is at practically 4 million views and 41K likes. Holy shit, dude. Sony is breaking the... This is what I'm saying, man. Like, they broke the internet just by announcing the showcase. They broke the internet by just simply announcing the showcase. The hype is through the fucking roof, dude. They know they have to deliver big time. They know they have to deliver big time. I'm going to put out a tweet right now, actually. I'm going to put out a little tweet right now. Just something a little fun. Something a little fun, I think. Let me see. How about a little Metal Gear, huh? A little Metal Gear hype. With a red exclamation point. Let's do it. Just for fun. Just for fun. All right, let me see here. We got so thank you for that, Kazuya. That's actually very interesting, man. I was saying a couple days ago, or maybe last week, I was saying, dude, it seems like there's very little hype for the Xbox Showcase. And, you know, that's what was weird, man, is like, not to bring it up again, but I just thought it was strange that Phil Spencer, when Phil Spencer gave that interview, it was when the showcase was already announced, and he didn't hype it up at all, man. Like, he practically was like telling people not to get excited about it. It was so weird, bro. It was so weird. Don't fanboy on Twitter because this could be a really bad showcase. Nah, dude. Come on. It's not going to be a bad showcase. Like I could at most I would say it could be a showcase that doesn't deliver everything that people had hoped for at most. But I think everyone will walk away from PlayStation Showcase saying, "Oh, it's going to be good." Like that was good. That was a good showcase. And you know what? This is what I'm saying, man. Like I don't know when these dudes are going to learn. Like they keep coming out and thinking that they have a leg to stand on, and it's like, dude, look, man, you can dislike PlayStation and not be a big fan, but you gotta respect you gotta respect what they're able to do, man. What they have been doing. And Sony's gonna come out and remind everybody, man. Sony's coming out and reminding everybody. All right, let's see. And Zanarkand Blitzer, thank you for the you're putting the appropriate hype super sticker. So thank you, man. I appreciate that. Ripper Rooney, you're saying I'll lose my shit over Bug Snacks too. Could we get a Bug Snacks too? that would be amazing. That would be amazing. We'll see if it happens, man. And Glow Stick Fiend, thank you for becoming a member, man. Welcome to Greatness Awaits. Shout out to you. Glow Stick Fiend choosing to become a member, bringing us up to 132 on the day. Thank you, bud. Look forward to your exclusive membership perks. Figuratively literal, you're saying PlayStation short with dope music already got 2.5k likes. That's awesome to hear, man. That's awesome to hear. Love it, man. We got Zanarkand Blitzer again saying part 2. Oh, there was a part 2 to this. I didn't know that. Part 2, PSVR 2 games. Showcase surprises like Max Payne Remake. Ooh, you know what I think we'll see? We could see, rather than Max Payne Remake, we could see Alan Wake 2 because apparently that game is coming at the end of this year. Like it's almost done, which is shocking because we haven't seen anything of it. It's like Spider-Man 2 in that sense. But I would love to see the Max Payne remake, revival of old PlayStation IP, Resistance, Killzone remake, hopefully at PlayStation Showcase. That's the thing. I don't know that we're gonna get like a Killzone game necessarily. Imagine if they announced Killzone for VR. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. But I don't know that we're gonna get like Killzone or Resistance. I think Sony's main focus, one of the revival IPs and one of the only revival IPs I expect to show up, like I said, is Twisted Metal. I think we could see another IP revived, but I'm not so sure, man. I think most of the focus is going to be on new IP, which I think is great. I think that's how it should be. Like we might see the Horizon multiplayer game. We could see what's the studio? London Studio. I mean, London Studio is working on a new fantasy live service multiplayer game that they teased out. We could see that announced for the first time, you know? But we'll see, man. We'll see. And Fred Vance with a super chat here saying, I think Sony will do mic drops at both their showcase and Summer Game Fest to disrupt the Xbox showcase that happens afterward. That's what I'm thinking too, Fred. That's what I'm thinking too. Like if they really do want total mind share, they're going to need to do that. You know, they're going to need to just keep it going where like the train just doesn't stop. The train just doesn't stop. That's, I think, what Sony's going to have to do. And I think that they're more than prepared to do that. It's been a long time. So let me see. So thank you for the super chat, Fred. We got KI saying, do you think we'll see IO Interactive's 007 James Bond game? I think it's a possibility, man. That's why I've continued to say over the course of the stream that I think anything that people might anticipate, it's like, I mean, something like this 007 game, I think there's a 50-50 chance, you know, if it's a bigger game and it's a licensed game, the announcement of it could show up at this showcase. You know, Sony obviously has been looking for third-party games and partners to, you know, to bring onto the show. So it's possible, man. Don't know how likely, but definitely possible. Elin Ulick, I hope I said your name correctly. You're saying, where are the people who were telling you hopium? Oh, well, they're gone, bro. They're gone. They're in the bushes, man. They faded right into the bush, just like it's the Homer Simpson gif, right? Or meme. That's where they are right now. And I don't blame them, man, because like, let's be honest, man, there were quite a few people hoping that the rumors were wrong. There were quite a few people hoping the rumors were wrong. You're saying Eileen. Okay, Eileen. All right. Eileen. Thank you for letting me know. There were quite a few people certainly being very cynical about it, hoping that the rumors were wrong, hoping that, people like me and others who were getting excited about it would get clowned on. But they're not going to show up now, man. Dreadful83, thank you for gifting a membership, man. Really appreciate it. There's a little Crazy Arnold for gifting a membership, bringing us up to 133. It's cool. I'm seeing some first-time membership gifters here. Oops, I accidentally put it to 134. Not a big deal. But yeah, we're actually, I think we are at 134. Yeah. So thank you so much for that, man. W's in the chat. Love to see it. Shout out to you, Dreadful83. Yeah, guys, for anybody who's feeling inspired, you want to keep gifting memberships, or you're seeing other people gift and you want to do so, pay it forward by all means. We have an awesome community here, ton of members, been growing like crazy. And we have the dark side. The dark side says, I'm going to join in, man. Let's gift another 5.
You're breathtaking.
The dark side. Let's get some W's in the chat for the dark side. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the 5 bomb. And these, what's awesome is all of these memberships are just getting claimed immediately. Love to see it. Love to see it. And then we got Fred Vance coming in with another one. And then Corey, Legendary Lendega, with another 10 bomb.
You're breathtaking.
You guys keeping it going. You got a little membership train going. Guys, anybody in the chat, we've had quite a few new people enter the chat today. I don't know if there's new people here right now. Make sure you click any of the gift icons up top, because as you can see, we have another little membership gift train going. Click those icons at the top and opt in to receive a free membership gift, courtesy of Corey Lendega, Fred Vance, The Dark Side, and others. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate the support. We have an incredible community here. Very generous community. Very giving community. Let me see where I'm at here. I want to make sure I can keep up with all the super chats as well. And also a huge shout out to everybody who's been donating super chats. I really appreciate that as well. They're just as important, man. And just as critical to the channel. I see somebody asking, where did I get that Metal Gear Solid poster? Honestly, I got it from like a Chinese seller on Amazon, and it's no longer available. I feel like I got lucky, truthfully. Like, I guess somebody made it and they sold it, and then they just they delisted it. It's like my favorite poster. Same thing with the Dark Souls one. The Dark Side, you're asking, do I think we will see Metal Gear Solid next week? 100%. I think we will. I'm 100% confident. I'm 100% confident. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be fucking amazing. Can't wait. Can't wait, dude. I was watching some Metal Gear Solid 3 clips yesterday, just out of sheer hype. I can't wait to see that game remade. I want to see it done right, man. Am I going to do a predictions video? Absolutely, I am. Absolutely. All right, let me see. Doolin Jones, in all caps. PlayStation, you did it, you crazy son of a bee. You done it. Showcase is happening. I can't wait to see what studios are saying, I can't wait what PlayStation Studios, what they've been doing, make a new game for so long. We don't know. Hype is real. It is real, bro. It is absolutely real. Yes, dude. I'm so excited. You're saying a new Uncharted. Yeah, we could see a new Uncharted, man. We could, man. It's possible. It's possible. There's nothing. I mean, we've seen some some job listings that seem to have hinted at a new Uncharted coming, and this would be a good time for Sony to announce it if they want. I think it'll star Nathan Drake's daughter. Yeah. I mean, that would make the most logical sense, right? So thank you for the super chat, Doolin Jones. Whiskey Gaming, you're saying, I can't wait to see some FPS games announced. I'm sure we're going to see at least one solid FPS announced by Sony. It could be Firewalk. It could be Firewalk's game, man. You're scared that there will be too many games as a service. Sony's not dumb, dude. You don't have to be scared about that. Sony's not dumb. Sony knows what people are tuning in for, and they know they're going to get people excited about some live service games, but you're not going to see too many. Like, it's going to be a good balance. You're going to see games that you expect to see from Sony. Absolutely. I think we're going to see, we're going to see a new Astro game. I think so. You're saying 12 is a lot of... So that's the thing. Sony has 10 to 12 live service games in development. We're not going to see all of them announced. Certainly not. We're not going to... Like, we might see maybe 3, maybe 4. And they're not all going to be from first party. And that's a lot. That would be a lot at one time. We got Whiskey Gaming dropping a 5-bomb as well. Dude, I think I may have missed that, Whiskey Gaming. Sorry, dude. What is going on with my chat? It just like totally skipped over it. Whiskey Gaming with another 5-bomb, 5 more memberships. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All my hopes and dreams for Ghost. Yeah, we'll see, man. Sony trolled Jeff Grubb. Rather than the 25th, they said 24th. The Lone Wolf Gamer, member for 1 month, you're saying, can't wait to see what Sony has for us next week. Same here, man. And Eileen saying, statistically, one of us will die before Wednesday. God damn, that is dark for no reason. That is super dark for no reason. What the hell? Well, hopefully nobody does, man. Hopefully nobody does. Right? That took a seriously dark turn. But I appreciate the super chat. Mark Loven, you're saying maybe they will drop the Silent Hill Sakura teaser. Oh, yeah, we forgot about that. Is now the time? By the way, guys, we still have 1,100 people here hanging out. Please hit that like button. Let's see if we can crush 1,000 likes. I think we can. If everybody contributes, I think we could get over 1,000 likes. So hit that like button. Show some support for the stream if you don't mind. I mean, you guys have already been showing incredible support. Hitting the like button helps with the algorithm. That's really why people ask for it. So yeah, we could see it, man. We could see that Silent Hill teaser. Joshua Reese, you're saying on the blog it says a wealth of new IP for PS5 and VR2. Yes, a wealth. A wealth of new IP. I mean, we've been waiting. This is the moment everybody's been waiting for, man. It's finally time. Yeah, we could see Sony Ben's new game. We could see Sony Santa Monica's new game. Exciting times, dude. Beezer 1138, you're saying after Sony's show, will the Xbox show be seen as a disappointment if it's anything less than what Sony showed? Yes. Yeah. Not to, do unfair comparisons or anything, but I did mean what I said earlier when I said if I was Xbox, I'd feel like complete shit right now. I mean, that's not to say that Xbox couldn't have a great show, but like I think there's a lot of hype and excitement for Starfield, but it's just I think Sony is putting a lot of pressure, is about to put a lot of pressure on Xbox. I really do. I think that Xbox already has a ton of pressure because Xbox put a lot of pressure on themselves by putting out Redfall and it flopping and being a disaster. They put a lot of pressure on themselves by, putting so much focus on this Activision acquisition. And it just has not been a good month or two for Xbox at all. And I've literally witnessed Xbox fans get more excited about the news that the European Commission approved the Activision Blizzard deal than they got for the Xbox showcase announcement. That is bizarre. Like I have no idea what's up with that. Like that's not good. But the pressure on Xbox just increased tenfold as far as I'm concerned. Do I think it'll be seen as a disappointment if they show anything less? My gut says yeah. But then again, I think Xbox could probably have a good showcase regardless of what Sony shows at their event. Xbox could still have a good one. Like Sony could put on literally the greatest showcase we've ever witnessed in our lives. It doesn't guarantee that it doesn't guarantee by any means that, you know, Xbox can't have a good show. It just might be good in a different way. There's a monumental amount of pressure on Starfield, and I'm just saying, man, like if it's true that Jim Ryan wants total dominant mind share, like they just want everybody talking about PlayStation. They want PlayStation just totally dominant in all ways. I don't know that stuff. I don't know, man. Like Microsoft is gonna have to bring the big guns, and those big guns are gonna have to be fucking good. Like, yeah, I mean, they're gonna need Fable, they're gonna need Avowed, they're gonna need State of Decay 3, they're gonna need Hellblade, they're gonna need Starfield. They're gonna need all of it. They're gonna need all the ammo, man, because Sony Sony's already been doing a good job. And even like, I mean, you could argue the past like 5 months for Sony has been like the weakest it's been so far, or the slowest. And even then, like the PS5's been selling like crazy, and the mind share has already been pretty positive. So, if Sony can achieve that by not really doing that much for multiple months at a time and remaining very quiet and no new first party announcements, imagine what they're going to do a week from now. So I think Xbox is going to have to make sure that they have a very, very good show, man, because again, it's not just the fact that now they have to worry about Sony and what they're going to show next week, but they're coming off of going a year and a half without a AAA release to then release Redfall, and it just blew up. It just crashed and blew up, and they have to figure that out, man. So yeah, I guess I'm just saying, like, I'm glad I'm not in Microsoft's shoes right now, because I don't know. I would be very nervous. I'd be very nervous. So I appreciate the super chat, man. We got Anime for Entertainment saying, "What if Sucker Punch is working on Ghost 2 and The Prophecy?" Yeah, I've seen some people speculating that maybe Sucker Punch has something more in development, or something other than Ghost of Tsushima 2. Of course, anything's possible, but I've been following Sucker Punch pretty closely over the years since they released Ghost of Tsushima, and there have been quite a few job listings at Sucker Punch that pretty much confirm they're working on a Ghost of Tsushima sequel. There's actually also been a job listing that seems to hint at them working on a sequel to Ghost of Tsushima Legends, the multiplayer component of Ghost of Tsushima. So I think what we're going to see is, and I'm not saying we're going to see it at the showcase, but I think what Sucker Punch is working on is a full-blown Ghost of Tsushima 2 single player exclusive, and they're also working on a full-blown like multiplayer live service standalone Ghost of Tsushima multiplayer experience. I think that's what they're doing. Saying you really like a new Infamous, I would too. I think that is one area that I agree where, as much as I want more Ghost of Tsushima, I would love to see a new Infamous from them as well. But they are only one studio. You know, they can only do so much at one time. But if I had, I'll be honest, if I had to choose between Ghost of Tsushima and Infamous, I choose Ghost of Tsushima. I really do. I loved Ghost of Tsushima. So it's a good question, Anime for Entertainment. Edward Hulse, you're saying music in the announcement vid sounds Horizon-esque. I actually didn't even listen to it. Let me check it out here. Let me check it out. I'm going to listen to the music for the first time. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's certainly got that vibe to it. I see how you could. Yeah, I could see how you could come to that. I like it though. It's got. I like it. I like the sound of it. Get rid of this. Corey, legendary Lendega, thank you for the super chat too, man. You're saying year and a half makes no sense, huh? When was the last showcase? Makes sense to me, dude. I well, dude, I don't know, man. The last showcase was September of 2021. I mean, we're uncomfortably close. We're uncomfortably close to hitting a 2-year mark without a showcase. So it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big, Corey. So I appreciate the super chat, man, and thank you again for all the gifted members, dude. Corey, by the way, I don't know if you were here. I feel like I don't know if I announced this. You let me know because I feel like it's important for you to know because you gift a ton here, dude. You were here for the stream yesterday and that whole thing at the end. I just want to let you know that I did contact YouTube and I got some answers and everything's good. Like these memberships are not going anywhere. They're not disappearing. All of them today have actually been handed out, but anytime it doesn't show them being handed out, they're just stacking up and they will be distributed. So I thought that was pretty important for me to let specifically you, Corey, know because again, you gift a shit ton of memberships here, almost every stream. So finally got some answers after all this time. 8K Dual Sensible, nice name, saying Joe Miller just tweeted that MGS3 will be there. Yeah, dude, it's to me it's clear it's going to be there. It's like it's obvious now, right? It's going to be there. I can't wait. Dat Boy 22 saying congrats to Nintendo on Zelda selling 10 million copies in 3 days, continuing to show that great games are key to a console's success. Take notes, Xbox. Yeah, isn't that ironic, dude? Isn't it just ironic that it's like not too long after Phil Spencer's interview, like, you know, Nintendo drops a very super high quality first party game that not only goes on to sell 10 million in 3 days, but clearly has sold many Switches as well. You know, it's like crazy. Crazy. Actually, it's not crazy. It makes complete sense. Let me see here. Where am I at? Aaron Yogurt, you're saying MBG do a poll asking who is new to the channel. I feel like I should do a different poll. I'm going to put out a poll. I'm going to do a different one, though. Let me see. Sorry guys, I'm trying to think of the best way to word this poll. I don't want to make it too hyperbolic. All right. I think this one makes the most sense. So I'm putting the poll out now. Expectations for the PlayStation Showcase. Very high, high, medium, low. I think that was the best way to word this poll because I didn't want to like ask like how hyped are you? I wanted to figure out like what are your expectations? Are they very high? Are they just, to me, very high is like next level, you know? High is just you expect it to be a good show. Medium is you expect it to be an okay show. Low is obviously you don't expect it to be a good show. So vote on that poll as I keep this going. Parasolo, you're saying, sorry, I doubted you, MBG. You were correct. Well, hey, man, it wasn't so much about being correct as much as it was just I don't know, I just had a really, really good feeling about it, man. I had a really good feeling about it. Figuratively literal, you're saying, curious to see Santa Monica's new fantasy IP. Plus, I don't care what anyone says. I'll forever believe in Jack 4. It is to me what Metal Gear Solid is to you. P.S. MGS3 is my fave. My mind was blown playing that game. Yeah, dude, it blew my mind too. It blew my mind as well. And yeah, a lot of people want to see Jack and Daxter return. Specifically, they want to see Jack 4. I don't know, dude. I don't know that. I just don't expect that, you know. That again, that is like one of those few games where it's like it could happen, but I don't necessarily know that it's super likely. It could though. It could. I mean, we'll find out soon enough, man. But yeah, I really want to see what Santa Monica's new IP is because that's going to be a big game. You know, that's gonna be a big one, dude. I mean, their first new IP ever. You know, Sony Santa Monica has only ever worked on God of War, as far as I'm aware. So this will be their first ever brand new AAA IP. Herman Hulse said he felt inspired. Joshua, you're saying, do you think we get an acquisition announcement? It's possible, yeah. I mean, I will say, man, Sony's at a point right now. Sony's at a point where if they're looking for total mind share and dominance, they definitely could. They could. And thank you, PlayStation Pete, for keeping the train going, gifting another membership. Dude, you brought us up to 150 new members on the day. That's a huge milestone. That's a huge milestone. Thank you so much, man. A little honor for you. 150. You guys are insane. W's in the chat. Let me see. Kipford, you're saying way off topic, but I'm curious on your thoughts on Overwatch 2 PvE being canceled. I'm pissed since it was originally marketed with PvE, hence the 2. I'll be totally honest with you. I don't even know. Like, I mean, like, I understand the situation. Like, I read, I saw what people were saying, and you telling me here. I don't I don't play Overwatch, and I think it's just kind of crazy. Like, I don't know why they would market something like that to then just be like, yeah, never mind. That's Activision Blizzard for you. Uh, they're doing great. Activision, good old Activision Blizzard, my favorite publisher. Yeah, it sucks, man. I mean, I don't know how that happens. Like, I don't know how you market a game. I don't know how you market a game with such a feature to ultimately just be like, yeah, that's just not happening. It's like, what? Like, how does that like, I can understand if they're like, it's not going to be as big as we thought, it's not going to be, or it's going to take longer than we thought, but just to be like, yeah, that's not possible. Like, what? I don't get it, dude. I mean, this is why I'm saying, like, people wonder why Activision Blizzard wants to be bought. They're having a real struggle, bro. They're making money, but their development pipeline seems like it's just not going well. Unfortunately for them. But yeah, I saw so many people having meltdowns over that, and I'm just like, I gotta be honest. I'll be totally honest. It made me really glad that I don't play Overwatch. It really, like, it made me really glad. Like, there were people who were telling me, like, dude, you should try Overwatch 2. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just not interested. I'm not interested, and I'm kind of glad I stayed away, because I would be pretty fucking annoyed if I got invested in that game and was waiting for that feature just to find out that, yeah, it's canceled. That sucks. That sucks. Oh yeah, you're saying can't wait for the fake showcase lists. Yeah, we'll cover that. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. You know, we're gonna get the entire showcase leaked multiple times throughout the week. We're gonna see pictures like of the lists. It's gonna be great. So I appreciate that, Kipford. Essica, I think I'm saying your name correctly. Member for a month. You're saying, do you think we'll see a GTA 6 teaser at the event? I think yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I think we're gonna see the GTA 6 logo pop up, and it's gonna say like holiday 2024 or something. I think it's gonna happen, man. I feel it in my gut. I feel it in my gut. I'm ready to be wrong, but my gut tells me I think Sony made it happen. I think Sony made it happen. I think Sony's like, you know how we get total mind share? Do you know how Sony gets total mind share? That's how you get total mind share. That's how you fucking murder everybody before anything even starts. That's how you end it before it even begins. So I think so, man. What if holiday 2023? Oh my God, no way. Impossible, bro. Now that's impossible. Van Fernal's retro stream, you're saying, I feel like the Sony fan base just celebrates PlayStation while the Xbox side just seems obsessed with hanging on to the other side, an L instead of gaming. I mean, it can come off that, I'll be honest, it can come off that way on both sides. People think that I come off that way at times. And I get it. Like, I do talk about Xbox at times for sure. And there's certainly times where I talk about them quite a bit, but I've always maintained, and I think that this is why, like, one of the reasons I'm so overly hyped about the showcase is because finally, like, we can just get down to the core of what fucking matters and what we're all here for. Like, why I even talk about PlayStation in the fucking first place. And that's why I do hope Xbox has a good showcase as well, because that's this is where it's like, enough of the nonsense, enough of the bullshit. Let's talk games. Let's get game announcements. Let's see new games. You know what I mean? Because all I've ever wanted and all I've ever advocated for, whether I'm talking about PlayStation, whether I'm talking about Xbox, whether I'm talking about Nintendo, whether I'm talking about PC, it doesn't matter what I'm talking about. I've always ever advocated for high quality video games. That's it. I have my own tastes. I have my own preferences, just like everybody else. But at the end of the day, that is what matters. Doesn't matter whether it's single player, multiplayer, exclusive, not exclusive, high quality AAA video games. That's what I get most excited about. That's what matters to me most. And that's all I've ever wanted to see from any platform holder. So that's why I'm so excited about this, because it's like finally it's happening, man. You know, that exact thing that I've been waiting for, that I've been wanting to see. Like, and I'm putting, not to say that Sony hasn't delivered high quality video game. They absolutely have. God of War Ragnarok was fucking astonishing, man. You know, like one of the best video games I've ever played in my life. And that was just last November. But it's like, you know, God of War was the exclamation point at the end, right? For the first phase of PlayStation 5. And now we begin phase 2. And so, I mean, I'll tell listen to me. My expectation for this showcase is I'm never going to talk about Activision Blizzard again. Okay? Like that should make it clear how good I'm expecting this shit to be and how ready I am for Sony to, quote unquote, make noise and gain mind share. I don't expect to talk about Activision Blizzard again, because Sony, to a degree, has unfortunately contributed, maybe not recently, but in the past, they've contributed to that conversation. And that's where many of us were like, God damn, man, like, we're just so over this. We're just so ready to just, come on, Sony, like, do the thing. Do the thing that you do. And they're like, maybe we'll get there. Saying a Mortal Kombat Ed Boon tweet. Another one. It is time. Well, almost. Huh. What? May 18th, 6 a.m. PT. Oh, I guess we're going to get our first Mortal Kombat trailer. It's not actually showing up at the PlayStation Showcase. It just happened to align. Wow. Okay. So there we go. Mortal Kombat is confirmed. Metal Gear fans, remember this time. The original games have been frozen in amber with no sign of a future, and that has been a weirdly comforting thing. If the PlayStation Showcase rumors are true, we're entering a new age with Metal Gear back in the discourse. Hell, I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not of that mindset. I'm not. I'm just not of that mindset, dude. I understand that there are some people who are just like, oh, it would be bad for Metal Gear to come back potentially, and it's going to get ruined. And I'm just like, no, dude, I'm not. I don't know. I just can't. I can't, because it's like, there's no way. Konami's had like pretty much a decade, bro, like close to a decade to figure it out. And they have complete. It's worth noting that Konami has completely new management. Like the people who were in charge of Konami on an executive level back in 2015 and 16 and 17 and 18, they're not there anymore. They have all new management. Like, great things can happen with Metal Gear as long as it's respected and taken care of. You know, I'm not one of these people. Like, I love Hideo Kojima because he is the mastermind, the creator of Metal Gear. But I also respect that Kojima is not part of Metal Gear anymore. He's moved on from it, and he's doing his all new thing with Death Stranding that he loves. I'm not of the mindset that Metal Gear should just die and never come back. No way, dude. Like, it's too good to let that happen. And I think even Kojima would be willing to see, like, you know, let's see what some other people can, like, get people involved who care about the series, who care about the IP. And if you get the right people involved, they'll take care of it, man. You know, they'll take care of it. That's my belief anyway. Will it be missing? Like, if we get a brand new Metal Gear without Kojima, will it be missing something? Of course it will be. Of course. Like, it's going to be missing that Kojima charm. But does that mean it can't still be great? No. No, I think, I'll be honest, I think sometimes people are just too close-minded about stuff. They're too, like, I also I understand that some people are afraid of it getting ruined, right? Where it's like, at least if it stays frozen, okay, we ended. Well, technically we ended with Metal Gear Survive, but we don't talk about that. We technically, we ended with Metal Gear Solid 5. We'll just leave it there. All right. Bring back David Hayter. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited. MBG, ready your Konami apology forms. All right, let me see here. The Genius 200 again, man. You're saying curious on mic drop open, but when Shuhei pops up, expect a massive remake on something that's near and dear to him. Social media is going nuts right now. #hyped. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're right. That is like a tradition. That's basically a tradition with Shuhei Yoshida, where when he pops up, he's like, let me bring a beloved remake of a game that's near and dear to me, which is in turn near and dear to a lot of other players. Final Fantasy IX remake. Ooh, that could be it. Could be it. Could be many things. Could be many things. Who knows? Firewall Ultra has updated their picture on PlayStation. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to see that there, man. And I can't wait. I want to see more Firewall Ultra. Hell yeah. Thank you again for the super chat, genius. Zanarkand Blitzer, you're saying, MBG, I expect to see your bandana, hair wig, eye patch, snake costume on during the PlayStation Showcase. Also, the soundboard to be muted at the main event and gift shout outs after main event. Oh, yeah, dude. So you don't have to worry about that. When the show starts, I'm not going to be looking at the chat. Just straight up. I'm going to be laser focused on the show, and anybody that, whether it's super chats or gifts, which will be awesome, and I still encourage it, but I will acknowledge it once, there will be a time for it for sure. But the only thing I might not be able to do is the eye patch, at least the whole time, because honestly, like, again, if I'm being accurate here, Big Boss has the eye patch on his right eye. My right eye is my good eye. My left eye is my bad eye. So I don't want to be watching the showcase and reading the chat or whatever, or doing all the stuff I'm going to do on a stream, just using my bad eye. It would be kind of a struggle, a needless struggle. But yeah, dude. And the soundboard will obviously be muted when I'm watching it. So yeah, it's gonna be good, man. Like when the lights go out and the show starts, I'm lasered in, man, and I hope everybody else will be too. So I appreciate that, Zanarkand. Edward Holster saying, Sony really said it kept you waiting, huh? Hope you've got that Big Boss cosplay ready. I'm hoping to have it ready very soon. It's not gonna be like a 100% like 1-to-1 replica of Big Boss. I mean, he's got like there's stuff on there that would have to be like custom made, like with his little codec thing. I don't think I can get that, but it'll be close enough. It'll be the farthest I've ever went, with something like that. The Phantom Fleet Gaming, you're saying Sony is about to drop a bomb on the entire gaming industry. I think the showcase will be big. And also, what do you think about the Dead by Daylight leaks that have come out today? Well, I haven't seen the leaks. I saw that Nick Cage was confirmed to be part of Dead by Daylight, and they seem to be teasing their next chapter, which is, I think, going to involve a vampire. And I think that was a leak that came out, and it turns out it was true. So, yeah, dude. A lot of interesting announcements today, man. Brutality incoming, absolutely. Sony's about to perform a Brutality on Xbox, straight up. He's going to be Oh, wait. He's going to... Oh, Yes. That makes sense. You're saying he's going to be Dracula from Renfield. Oh, so he's the killer. That's interesting. I don't know why I was under the impression he would be a survivor. Oh, that's even more interesting, bro. Sick. I love that. Dude, oh my god, that means if you play Dead by Daylight, you're gonna be getting chased by Nick Cage. What? Not the bees, Nick Cage survivor. That is awesome. You're saying he is a survivor. I gotta look into this. That'd be so funny if he was if he was actually the killer. That'd be the craziest thing ever. Are they gonna get him to do voice lines? They have to, right? They have to. I would be scared. Yeah, dude, I'd be terrified. Dude, you know what's funny too is if they do actually make Nick Cage the killer, if you go to play that game the week that it launches, that's all you're going to face. It's just going to be Dead by Nick Cage. That's what that game's going to be. That's amazing to think. That is crazy. What a get for them, man. What a get for them. Just when everybody thought, like, man, I think Dead by Daylight's on the ropes, man. What are they going to do? The last killer they put out sucked. It sucked. What are they going to do? And then they're like, we know what we're going to do. It's time. It's time. But absolutely, Phantom Fleet Gaming. It's going to be. Sony is about to drop a bomb on the entire industry. Yes. Easy E, you're saying when Metal Gear releases, I'm buying 20 copies. I need Konami to fund Shadow Moses remake. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, oh man. You know what the craziest thing about Metal Gear showing up at the showcase is? If it shows up at the showcase, it's going to be exclusive to PS5. Maybe it might not be permanently exclusive, but again, the rumor is that Sony locked down a exclusivity deal with Konami for not only Silent Hill, but Metal Gear and Castlevania. So I mean, I'm expecting whatever Metal Gear game shows up to actually be exclusive to PlayStation. And that's crazy. New Soul 9, you're saying, NBG, why do you still try to tie Xbox to match with Sony when Phil keeps saying we're not trying to be a version of Blue Team? We want to do our own thing. Because honestly, New Soul 9, it's because I'm not going to let Xbox or Phil off the hook that easily. Like, you can be whatever you want to be, you know, like Phil and his team and Xbox, they can be whatever they want to be. Like, but in my mind, they should always be striving. Like, that's just in my opinion, that's just a stupid thing to say. You know, it's like imagine you see a championship sports team and you're like, we're not trying to be like them. Like, what do you mean? Like, you should be trying your best to be like them because they're the best at what they do. It's bullshit, man. It's a crock of shit. And, you know, that's why I'm just like, I fucking hope Sony reminds everybody, like, why, not why, all I want Sony to do is to remind everybody what it's all about. Zelda seemingly did that recently with it selling 10 million copies. And I want Sony to come out and also just remind everybody in the industry to, you know, this is what it's about, man. This is what this industry is about. You know, and look, dude, the reality is Microsoft and Phil Spencer, he can say whatever he wants about, like, oh, we're not trying to be the, you know, we're not trying to be the green version of Team Blue, like, but you are. You have a console, you know, you're trying to get people on your platform with exclusive games. You literally are. You're just doing a bad job of it. And so we'll see. Like, there's no doubt that when we look at the PlayStation Showcase and when we look at the Xbox Showcase, they're competing with one another. Absolutely, they're competing with one another. And anybody who thinks they're not is, I don't know what world they're living in, because they are absolutely competing. You know how I know they're competing? Because let me ask you, what do you think Microsoft is going to be showing you at the Xbox showcase to get you to either buy an Xbox or subscribe to Game Pass? Video games. They're going to be showing you video games, new video games, to try to get you excited. So, you know, what's Sony going to be doing at their event to get you to buy a PS5 and invest in their ecosystem? Video games. So make no mistake, regardless of what Phil Spencer says about not competing or not trying to be the blue version, yes, they are. And if they're not, then I'll be honest with you. If they're not, I fear what their showcase would look like. Because the only thing anybody has ever been asking Microsoft for is the same thing that they've been asking Sony for, and the same thing that they've been asking Nintendo for, and that is just make some great games. Must-have games. Just make some great must-have games. That's it. That's all it is, man. And I promise you, when people go to the Xbox showcase, that's all they're going to be asking for is great games, must-play games. So at the end of the day, no matter what any executive tries to tell you, no matter how much they try to manipulate your mindset and your mentality, all you have to ask yourself at the end of the day is, are you trying to make good video games? And are you trying to get me in your ecosystem to play those video games? And if the answer is yes, then they are competition. They are competing. So, unless, I don't know, and one last thing I'll say on this is it could be that when he says we're not trying to be the green version of Team Blue, if that's his way of trying to say we're not competing with Sony, then he is literally saying that we're just not as good. We can't make video games as good as Sony. And if that's what he's saying, then that sucks, dude. That's even worse. So there's only so many ways that can be interpreted, Josh Z, you're saying, watch MBG now. You will start to see developers have player-driven crafting and multi-layered maps for open-world games. When Nintendo innovates, the rest of the industry follows suit, like always. I believe it, dude. I believe it. I mean, there's no doubt that developers are looking at Zelda selling 10 million in 3 days and being like, what are they doing in that game? And I fully see that happening, man. To a certain degree, anyway. I think you're right, Josh. And then Josh S says, let's go, MBG. I would have been happy if we just got a Firewall release date and one other substantial PSVR 2 announcement to satisfy me, but the way PlayStation announced it seems like they'll show out big. Yeah, Josh, I know you're super hyped. You're always the hype man for PSVR 2. It seems like you definitely have a reason to be excited, man, about what Sony might show at their showcase for PSVR 2. Absolutely. Let's go, dude. Let's go. The hype is real. The hype is absolutely real. Harsha, you're saying, did you play the old God of War games? I'm waiting for a complete ground up remake of the first two God of War games. 2025 will be the 20th anniversary of the first God of War. I think it's the right time for a remake. I played quite a bit of some of the originals, but I never completed like the trilogy as it was meant to be completed. It's, what's weird is God of War didn't hook me back then the same way that the new games have. But I understand why people love the original God of War games so much and why they want a remake, because they just have they have a unique feel to them. They have, like, the original God of War games have a unique feel to them that it feels really good. It's actually quite shocking, I think, how well the gameplay of the original God of War trilogy holds up. And will we get a remake? I mean, I'll be honest, dude, I don't expect it. I don't expect it. I don't think I'm expecting the original God of War trilogy to get like if we get a remake of the original trilogy, I think it would happen later on, like during the PlayStation 6 generation, which would be insane. Now that would be insane. But right now, I don't think the timing is right. I mean, you're saying 2025 will be the 20th anniversary. Yeah, I mean they could do something for it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't to be honest, I have no idea what the future of the God of War series looks like. I think no one really knows right now. I have some idea based off of the ending of Ragnarok, which I'm not getting into because I'm not, I'm not trying to spoil anything here for anybody who hasn't played it yet. But but yeah, I think at some point in time Sony will absolutely remake the original trilogy. I just don't think it's happening anytime soon. Maybe down the line. So I appreciate that, Harsha. Subtext, you're saying just like with let the games do the talking, do you expect Jim Ryan to take an indirect shot at Xbox like we believe in the power of great games? They should. They should. Absolutely. They should. Jesus. I just smashed myself in the face with my mic. But they absolutely should, dude. I almost just knocked myself out, bro. I just went all Steven Seagal on my mic. Yeah, they should say something like Jim Ryan should say something like, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. We believe in the power of great games. Hell yeah. There you go. Subtext. You should submit that to Sony. Make Jim Ryan read this line. That would be a great shot to take. FPS Butter Golem, you're saying they're going to show more Deathloop trailers. Oh my God. Imagine like Deathloop DLC shows up or some shit or the sequel. No, it can't. Deathloop 2 is going to be, thank God, an Xbox exclusive. Please, God, let them have the marketing to Deathloop in the future. The Last of Us Online Shadow Drop. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to get Shadow Dropped. 59 minutes of Deathloop remake, 1 minute of Spider-Man 2. Oh, goddamn, dude. Perfect Image, you're saying MBG and everyone understand this. The only reason the PS3 struggled is the cell processor. When Mark signed on and understanding what devs want and know how to build from components, this is why we will win all the time. You're right. I mean, the smartest thing that Sony ever did, no joke, was get Mark Cerny to start developing their console hardware. You know, Mark Cerny is considered the GOAT and considered a legend for a lot of reasons, but this is one of the main reasons because he truly is. You could tell like the guy really is a genius. And when he doesn't take a normal approach to building hardware, you know, like a console hardware. It's not like, oh, we just want to make the most powerful or, oh, we just want to do this. It really is a developer first mentality. And you're right. The PS3, I mean, there were a couple of reasons I think Sony struggled with the PS3 era, but the cell processor really basically fucked over the PS3 from a development perspective. And it was the literal opposite of what the PS4 and the PS5 are, especially the PS5. You could argue the PS5 is the opposite of what the PS3 was. It is custom to a degree, but it's just like how we want when we give developers a PS5 console, we want them to be able to just get their game up and running on it as easy as possible. And then from that point forward, they can decide how much optimization they want to do, how much they want to take advantage of the features and everything else. And yeah, that's because of Mark Cerny, dude. And I think Sony's very lucky. I think Sony truly is I think PlayStation fans are lucky to have somebody like Mark Cerny. I mean, people can get as upset about the PS5 Pro as they want. Mark Cerny's the one developing the PS5 Pro, and he's the one that's going to develop the PlayStation 6. He's already working on it. I think that's awesome, dude. Like, I can't wait to see what he does next, because I got to say, like, I am truly impressed by the PS5 for what it is and what it's been able to achieve so far. And we're still early in the gen, dude. So let's go. Absolutely perfect image. Jay Pierce, you're saying, hey, MBG, it's funny people were saying that there isn't going to be a showcase. No one is saying anything now that you are right about the showcase. I mean, I'll admit it got pretty annoying. It's not that serious, but I admit it did get pretty annoying where it's like I was just trying to share my thoughts and my hopes with my audience, and the amount of trolls that would come out to just like basically try to make fun of me because I'm just doing what I think a normal PlayStation fan would do after going a year and a half with no showcases. Be like, I hope Sony does a showcase. And, it is what it is, man. Again, it's not about being right, but I will say it is fucking nice. Truly, it is nice to see all of these. I'm just going to be blunt about it. All these dickheads like being silenced. Like, thank you. Go away now. Like, let the people who care about PlayStation and good video games and just quality video games in general, not just PlayStation, but just people who care about this stuff, let us enjoy ourselves. Like, go the fuck away now. Go, I don't know, go bother somebody else. So it is nice, man. It is really nice. And the timing is great because I don't know, man. I've been saying, like, I'm very interested to see just how excited I end up getting based off of the announcements, because I know I'm gonna get excited, but I don't know, man. I just have a feeling that I'm gonna reach like next level excitement. Hopefully, like I just get the feeling that Sony's gonna basically get me very excited about video games again. Because I'll be honest, the past like 6 months or so, there's been some bright spots for sure, but I don't know. I've just been feeling kind of down about gaming, and between PS5 and PSVR 2 and the showcase, thinking I'm thinking times are about to change. So I appreciate the super chat, Jay. Let me see. Corey Lendega, again, man, saying Sony is the best there is at what they do. What they do best isn't very nice. Murdering Xbox. Goddamn. That took a turn, bro. That took a turn. I mean, I'm glad. I'll be honest. Like, it's easy for me to say this now because it's seemingly over, but I'm kind of glad that Sony was made to look foolish with what they did during the whole Activision Blizzard thing. I'm kind of glad that there was bad news and just like people, just it wasn't a great time if you were a PlayStation fan. I'm kind of glad that happened, because the idea that Sony is not happy about it and they now feel like we have something to prove, that's the shit we want to see. Like, that's the shit I want to see, bro. I don't want to see a Sony that's cocky and arrogant and is like, we got this shit in the bag. No. I want to see a Sony that's like, we want to fucking change the narrative, and we're going to change the narrative. And there's only one way we're going to do that. That's what I want to see. I want to see that aggressive, confident, but not overly arrogant Sony that feels like they have to prove something. Yeah, I want to see some grit, I do. And that's why I'm like kind of glad that things haven't been perfect this entire time, because it gives them a reason to feel like they have something to prove. And we'll see, man. We'll see. Corey, I think you're absolutely correct. That, God damn it, I keep hitting my mic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I keep making loud noises. I gotta figure out how to stop doing that. I keep moving my right arm, and I don't know. I keep hitting it. I'm sorry if that keeps making a loud popping sound every time I do that. I don't know what it sounds like on your end, but I assume it's not pleasant. But yeah, absolutely, Corey. Absolutely. New Soul 9, it got I got like 4 super chats from you in a row, man, which I appreciate. So I'll just read them all. You're saying, MBG, I hope you see that's the difference. Microsoft is showing video games to get new subscribers. Sony is showing games so people buy their console only. Both are showing games, but for different outcomes. That's why you can't tie them together if you think about it. And then you say, hey, MBG, let me ask you this question. If I sold you Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush, or told me Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush are must-play games for me personally to invest in the ecosystem, would I be wrong? Or would I be in the wrong? I'm assuming you're going to say no. So shouldn't that show you're putting your own personal opinion when it comes to you coming out here saying Xbox needs great high-quality games? Well, let me think. Let me think for a second. You're saying you're saying what I believe, would I say that you are in the wrong if your reasoning for investing in Xbox's ecosystem is because of games like Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves? And so basically it negates my point that Xbox needs great high quality games, or that I'm being one dimensional with my thoughts on high quality games. Well, I mean, I'll just put it this way. I'll put it this way. I think there is something wrong, fundamentally speaking, if the reason why people are choosing to subscribe to Game Pass and be involved in the Xbox ecosystem, if like it's like, who's your champion? Show me your champion. And they're like, here's Hi-Fi Rush or Sea of Thieves. I'm going to say that's a problem. I'm not going to say it's a problem for, like, there's nothing wrong with you enjoying those games and saying that I wanted to play these games and they looked good to me. But I think there is a problem when your mascot, Master Chief, and Halo basically die due to mismanagement. And then the thing that's going to come in to replace them is, well, here's Hi-Fi Rush or Sea of Thieves. Look, New Soul 9, there's a reason why Microsoft is putting all of their eggs in the Starfield basket. Let me ask you, does Starfield seem like it's the same type of game that Hi-Fi Rush is, that Sea of Thieves is? No, I think we can all agree it's absolutely not. I think we can all agree that Starfield is considered a big, massive AAA game, like on a huge scale. Why do you think that's the priority for Microsoft? I'm trying to tell you, man, that you are correct when you say that Sony's goal is to get people to buy their console. Yes, Sony's goal is to get people to buy their PS5 console. Microsoft's goal is to get gamers to subscribe to their service. Yes. Yes, it really is as simple as that. But you're kind of implying here that Microsoft doesn't need to make the same type of high quality games as Sony, because they don't need to get people to subscribe to Game Pass. They just need games like Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves. But then I have to ask you at that point, then what is the purpose of Starfield? You know, what is the purpose of Hellblade 2? What is the purpose of Fable being the return of a AAA great? What was the purpose of Halo? What's the purpose of it's the same? Dude, I'm telling you, New Soul 9, bro, you are falling for the BS marketing, and that you're falling for the bullshit from Phil Spencer, bro, and Microsoft as a whole. And that's fine. Like, if you agree with that and that's really how you see it, that's fine. But it's bullshit, is what it is. the hard truth and the hard reality is that Xbox literally wants what Sony has, and they can't get it because they don't make and can't produce what Sony does. And they're trying to make it seem like, so we've given up on it. No, they haven't. They have not given up on that. They have not. And I'll tell you, if they do, we'll see. Look, New Soul 9, I'll put it this way. We will see. We will see. If Xbox has a piss poor showcase in terms of AAA quality, then we have our answer. They truly have fucking given up. Okay? If they have a piss poor showcase and it's like, that was not exciting in the AAA space, those games look nowhere near like what we're getting from Sony and Nintendo, then I'll believe, you know what? Then I guess they really have given up. But I don't think so, man. Like, maybe I'm the fool here. Maybe I'm the naive one here. But I'm thinking when we go into the Sony showcase or the Xbox showcase, they're going to be like, wait till they see Hellblade 2. Wait until they see Fable. Wait till they see Avowed. Wait until they see that half-hour gameplay of Starfield. We're going to show that we can do AAA gaming as well. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, I don't think so. I don't think I am, because if I hope I'm not wrong, because if I'm wrong, that legitimately means that that Microsoft's going to go into their showcase hoping that they can sell people on Xbox by showing more stuff like Hi-Fi Rush. It's like, that's fine. Again, nothing against Hi-Fi Rush, but that's not your champion. It can't be. It's not big enough. It's not appealing enough especially to the type of customers that you want to subscribe to Game Pass. You know, Microsoft wants to achieve for Game Pass what Sony wants to achieve for the PS5. They want as many people as possible. And I'm like, you're not going to do that with small AA games. The only difference between what Microsoft is doing and what Sony's doing is that Sony is doing it in a way that's financially viable and makes sense business-wise. Sony is saying, we know that people want AAA, big, exciting AAA games, but we're going to have to get people to pay full price for them, and we also have a $500 console we want to sell them. So look, man, it's if Sony and Nintendo have proven anything, it's that it doesn't matter how cheap your fucking gaming service is. Do you have high quality AAA games or not? And if the answer is no, people aren't interested. At least not as nearly as many as you hoped would be. Let me ask you, does it make any sense that a more expensive product, that being the PS5, a $500 product that's been out for less than 3 years, has sold more units than Game Pass has gained subscribers in 7 years? How does that happen? Why does that? Like, Game Pass is $10. It was $1. It was $1 for years, and it's just $10 now. Shouldn't more people be flocking to the cheap $10? They're not, because who has the games, man? Who has the exciting big must-have fucking must-play titles? Not Xbox. That's the point. Not Xbox. It doesn't matter whether it's PlayStation or Nintendo or any other publisher. It's not Xbox. So I'm saying, like, for every person that says, I bought an Xbox to play Hi-Fi Rush, or I subscribed to Game Pass to play Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves, dude, there's like 50 other people that are like, that's great. I bought a PS5 to fucking play God of War, and that's where I'm going to play most of my games. Like, I bought a Nintendo Switch to play Zelda. Xbox doesn't have that. They haven't had that for almost a decade, dude. They thought that they still had it with Halo, and they found out real quick, no, you don't. This is why I'm saying, like, there is the people who were Xbox fans and subscribed to Game Pass, they may not realize that Phil's words are bullshit. They are total, utter fucking bullshit. And anybody who defends Phil and what he said literally doesn't fucking know what they're talking about. Straight up. And if they do, then they got the fucking wool pulled over their eyes. And this is why it pisses me off, where it's, I do get pissed off about it, because it's like, how the fuck can any person who claims to be a fan of quality video games listen to a man who's running one of the most well-known gaming brands in the world say it's just not as simple if we just make great games? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, it is. It is that simple. It's always been that simple. Just because the fucking dipshits running Microsoft are so fucking fixated on buying Activision Blizzard and ensuring they can lock that down doesn't make that true. It doesn't make it true. Because you know what it means? Here's the scary part about that mentality. If Xbox and Phil Spencer really believe that, if Xbox really believes that it's not as simple as making great games, that means they believe they've been making great games this whole time and it's just not working. When in reality, everybody has been telling Xbox, the games you're making are fine and dandy and that's okay, but they're not fucking great. And we only get maybe one great game every like couple of years. This is why I'm fucking ready to see Sony drop the fucking hammer and remind everybody. This is what it's like to make great games. And this is what happens when you make great games. People come to your ecosystem, they come to your console, they come to your platform, they subscribe to your service, and they fucking buy your product. And they are usually happy with it. It's not fucking rocket science. And Microsoft is out here trying to paint this fucking picture. Well, you just don't understand and you don't get it. No, we do understand. You tried, you failed, and now you have a fucking loser's mentality. And so you're trying to disguise it as, well, we're just making a new business decision and we're just going in a viable pathway. And fuck it, fine. Maybe that's how they'll find their success, but I don't respect it. Because you know what I respect? I respect the fucking result. Like, show me the good games. Show me the good games. Release the good games. I don't give a shit what Phil Spencer has to say after releasing the fucking dumpster fire that is Redfall. I'm going to care about the showcase. I'm going to watch the Xbox showcase and I'm going to look at what they have, and I'm going to determine, you know what? You got some good fucking games. Now we're talking. Now I'm listening. Now I'm paying attention. Now I'm ready to say, I think they get it. But it's so frustrating, man. It really is, because I still see people. It is what it is, man. You know, all this shit goes hand in hand. Microsoft's obsession with Activision Blizzard, Phil Spencer's recent comments in his interview, Redfall, and a lack of hype for the Xbox showcase. Meanwhile, Sony breaks the fucking internet by saying, we're doing a showcase in a week. It speaks for itself. I literally could say no words. It speaks for itself, man. But there's your rant for the day. It only took almost 3.5 hours into the stream. There's your rant. I'm clearly a little bit irritable because my blood sugars are low. Okay. So on New Soul 9, I'm not yelling at you, man. Trust me, I'm not yelling at you. I appreciate your super chats, and I appreciate the opposing opinion. I do, because it's healthy. It's good. You know, I don't, you know, I know a lot of people here do agree with me, but I know that not everybody does. And I'm not yelling at people who don't agree with me. I'm passionately expressing my point. And I will admit, I won't hide it. Like there are definitely some people where it's like it's honestly, it's the closed-mindedness of it that I don't like, where it's like I've really put a lot of thought into, am I wrong about my viewpoint on Microsoft and the things that Phil has said and whatnot? And I've just, honestly, after putting a ton of thought into it, I've come to the conclusion that no, I'm fucking not, dude. Like, think about what, like, I think to myself, like, what am I actually arguing against here? I'm arguing against great video games. That's what I'm arguing against. And that's when I just totally snap out of it. I'm like, what? Like, why am I arguing against great video games? And we got the Genius 200X with a 6 bomb, which is random. A 6 bomb. Keeping the train going, man. Thank you so much, Genius. Snapping me out of my rage. I appreciate it, dude. Anybody in the chat who doesn't have a membership, click on the gift icons up top and opt in. Claim your gift. Claim your free gift. Courtesy of the Genius. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to you. You know, I just want to say this too, and then I'm going to move on because I'm not trying to make this another Xbox rant stream. It's during a PlayStation showcase, but it's the super chats. I just want to say, I think it was a week and a half ago. A week and a half ago, there's a podcast that IGN does. I think it's called Podcast Unlocked. You're saying my mic? What's up with my mic? My mic okay? I just see somebody mentioning my mic. Well, anyway, there's a podcast. It's IGN's Xbox podcast. It's called Podcast Unlocked, and it's hosted by Ryan McCaffrey. And Ryan McCaffrey is a long time, dedicated Xbox fan. I mean, he's been there literally since the beginning. It's like the equivalent of a PlayStation fan who's been there since the PS1. And, he sounded off on his podcast and basically was just like, he's fucking tired of waiting and being told to wait and hearing and basically seeing people continue to be so apologetic. And do you know how many Xbox fans shit on him for that and disagreed with him and were just like, this guy he just doesn't get it. It's absurd. It's absurd. And I don't want to make it sound like if you're somebody who's actively choosing to be an Xbox fan, you're basically going against wanting great games. I'm not saying that. Not saying that at all. Most people don't care. Most people don't even know what's going on. All I'm saying is if you are aware, just, there's literally nothing wrong. In fact, I would say it's actually correct. I would say it's the right thing to do to turn to Microsoft and not pretend like everything that just happened is just swept under the rug and say your fucking showcase better be incredible. And you better have some of the best games I've ever seen from Xbox at this showcase. That's the correct thing to do. That, in my opinion, that's the only thing to do. Because if PlayStation was doing anything that Xbox was doing right now, and Jim Ryan was out here giving some bullshit interviews, saying some bullshit nonsense after releasing a dumpster fire of a game, after making us wait a year and a half, I'd fucking be losing it. I'd say, Sony, this showcase you're about to put on, you fucking better win me over and everybody else. And I don't care how entitled that may sound. I'm just speaking for myself, but I think it's the right thing. Expecting more from a multi-billion or multi-trillion-dollar company that's trying to sell you something, whether it's $10 or $70, there's nothing wrong with that. And anybody who tries to tell you otherwise is honestly living in some type of delusional state. That's all it comes down to, man. That's all it comes down to. Josh, you're saying, oops, lost you there. You're saying, just to be clear, PS5 is certainly my main. I'm way more excited for the Blue Points and the Wolverines. But as you know, people are riding with this narrative that Sony won't support PSVR 2, so it's nice to see. Absolutely, man. I mean, it really is a big deal, I would say, for PSVR 2 to, because how damning would it have been if Sony put out this blog post about the showcase and didn't mention PSVR 2 at all? That would have been bad. That would have been very damning. And so, them mentioning that, because let's face it, all eyes are going to be on this showcase. They're going to get a shit ton of viewership, like a colossal amount of viewership. If there was ever a time to like give PSVR 2 a new, just a new, I was going to say a coat of paint, but not necessarily like that, but just give it a big push, another push, and really give it its best chance. It's at this showcase. So absolutely, man. And that's interesting. It's interesting that you clarified that, saying that PS5 is your main console. I honestly, I'm glad you did, because I wouldn't have known. I honestly would have thought that VR2 is like all you play, but I'm glad to hear that you're excited for the PS5 exclusives as well. And then New Soul 9, you responded to Space Gamer saying, "You're missing the point. Please read it again. You're hurting my head. I'm just trying to make it. I'm not trying to make it a number game." So I don't know what was said there. And then Chris B, you're saying, this guy coming out here saying if he likes Minesweeper, that means high quality games are subjective. Get out of here. That's pretty funny. Minesweeper. Damn, Chris. I got some like super chat fighting going on here. I got some super chatters taking some shots at one another. Subtext, you're saying, see Game Informer's new Dead by Daylight tweet. I did see what's going on with Dead by Daylight, but I don't know what Game Informer said. Unless they're just basically, see, this right here is wanting a new computer. Yep, we talked about it, man. Ugh. Why do I have so much congestion? Like, seriously. So annoying. But yeah, we did talk about it. And it's very exciting, subtext. It's very exciting. Flash, you're saying PlayStation announced the showcase and you are still talking about Xbox. Flash, I don't know if you are aware of this. Flash, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna assume that when you super chatted this, it's because you came in after I read New Soul 9 super chats. Okay? I'm gonna pretend that you are unaware that for the first 3 hours of this stream, I talked about just the showcase and the showcase alone. If you're wondering why I was talking about Xbox, it is because I was answering and replying to 4 super chats I got, okay, from somebody who brought it up. And I also did get I think I got 1 or 2 super chats earlier, basically asking my thoughts on, Sony's showcase up against Xbox's showcase, which obviously is continuing the conversation. So Flash, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. All right. And just assume you missed that stuff. So yeah. Oh man, what the hell is going on? Chris B, you're saying, if great games didn't matter, why does Microsoft care about Activision Blizzard? Why purchase ZeniMax? Games don't matter, right? Phil can't have it both ways. No, the proof is in the pudding, man. This is why I'm trying to tell people, like, stop listening to the words that executives like Phil are saying and Brad Smith, and look at what they're doing. Their actions will speak for themselves, and the actions literally say, we need good games, or what are considered good games, what are considered high quality, well-known games. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. So you're definitely not wrong there, Chris B. Aaron Yogurt says the Xbots with memberships are something else. Dude, that's the weirdest shit, dude. I mean, it's cool, but it is always a little strange to see the little PlayStation logo, next to people who are clearly like very much, Xbox fans first. George A, you're saying if Xbox shows up, it screws up the showcase, then it's game over. I'm in agreement. They need to have a good showcase. And, I would say when it comes to the PlayStation showcase, I think Xbox fans should be hoping for a really good PlayStation showcase as well, because here's the thing, Xbox will have time to adjust. So if the PlayStation showcase is like next level good, then it would give some time for Microsoft to say, okay, well, we got like a couple weeks before our show. What adjustments can we make? Can we get something else in there that might make it even bigger and better? So that's I think an upside, you know. What do you think about Xbox? Also, please stop talking about Xbox. That's funny, dude. New Soul 9, I'll read yours really quick here, back to back. And I appreciate the super chats, bud. You're saying, wait, MBG, I'm talking about how quality is subjective at times. And just because Microsoft is investing so much into Starfield, Fable, doesn't take away from my argument that any IP can be the face of a brand. But then again, for some people, Halo wasn't the face of Xbox. Some people saw Gears as the face of Xbox. Some Fable, some Ori. Do you see what I mean? No, I get. Trust me, New Soul 9. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. And like, wow, man, I'm gonna have to trim that tree out there. It's like smashing into my window. I get what you're saying, dude, and I understand that it is. It's tough because I can be understanding, but at the same time, like I have my own convictions, I have my own viewpoints, and to just be totally transparent and honestly as simplistic as I can, if somebody came to me and said like, I think, I think hi-fi, I think it's okay that Redfall, well, not okay, like I'm not upset that Redfall came out the way it did, and you know, it wasn't a game I was interested in. To me, the face of Xbox for the past year and a half has been Hi-Fi Rush. While I understand that that is like that is subjective, like this is a individual's opinion and they're entitled to their opinion. I can't help but feel myself that I think you are completely wrong. And I think honestly, that mentality is why Xbox hasn't been great in a very long time. And I like again, like that doesn't stop that person from enjoying their Xbox and enjoying Hi-Fi Rush and enjoying Game Pass. I just think that their viewpoint is just totally wrong, you know? And so you can argue that by saying, but that's just my opinion. And so that's honestly why New Soul 9, again, not to keep harping on about this, but you know, just to give you your time with your super chats, that's why I ultimately do start to point to numbers where it's like, I know that people argue, well, I don't care about sales and I don't care about, but if you want to have if you want to speak in more objective terms, let's let the numbers do the talking then. What are the numbers saying? And the numbers are saying that it turns out nowhere near the amount of people that some would have you think feel that way. The numbers tell you that something is wrong, like horribly, horribly wrong, and it needs to be corrected. And I think that's why people like myself were truly flabbergasted when Phil said it's not as simple as if we just make great games. Because, like, literally, when we look at the numbers and we ask ourselves, why are the numbers for Xbox not the same? Like, why are they not that great or as good as the competitions? Almost everybody, universally, not 100% of people clearly, but almost everybody would turn and say, probably because they need to make better games. More exciting games. Like that's probably why. If they made bigger, better games, their numbers would probably go up. So that's why, to me, it's like we can have a conversation about how subjective quality, like I mean, we can only go so far with that conversation, right? Like, Hi-Fi Rush can be objectively a high quality game. Like, this is a good polished game. But objectively, it's also a small game in size, scale, and scope. And what we can determine is that it's probably not going to do the same type of work and heavy lifting numbers wise for Xbox that a game like Starfield would, or that a game like maybe Hellblade 2 would. To me, those are objective things. Those are objective evaluations and assessments. And I don't want people to think, like New Soul 9 and others, that if you come to me and say, I really enjoyed Hi-Fi Rush and I really enjoy a lot of Xbox's output, that I'm going to turn to you and say, what the fuck is wrong with you? No. But what I am going to have a problem with is if somebody were to say that and then turn around and say, I see no issue with what Phil said. I don't think it's as simple as making high quality games will turn things around. Then I'm going to have a problem, because then all that tells me is, oh, so like you're basically the reason why Xbox potentially isn't making great games, because you're turning to them and you're saying this is good enough and this is more than enough and this is fine. It's like, dude, I don't even understand how people could say that when the competition exists. Mick Ballsnip says it's not, though. Phil is right. See what I mean, guys? Do you see what I got to put up with here? Fine. If you think Phil's right, then think he's right, bro. Like, I'm not, I'm not going to argue that much. I've talked about it to an extent where if you don't understand or don't agree with what I'm saying, then it is what it is, bro. I'm not going to fight you about it and be like, no, you need to tell me I'm right. You need to know, like, if you think he's right, then you think he's right. But I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, let me see. Figuratively literal. You're saying part one, Xbox doesn't have a killer app. Halo was the killer app that literally made Xbox successful and defined it. Sega had Sonic. Part two, yeah, you're saying Sega had Sonic, Nintendo had Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon. PlayStation had many, GT, Crash, God of War, Spyro, Uncharted, The Last of Us. The lack of this led to failure. Yeah, I mean, I think that's true as well, man. Like, I think every platform holder needs to have a healthy mix of big, exciting games that are considered like mascot, like flagship titles, and then also a breadth of supplementary games, like smaller ones that are not on the same level as the bigger ones, but help kind of round out a more diverse, just a more diverse lineup of titles to make the platform stand out. And it's just frustrating, man. It's just frustrating to see so many people. It's like they would literally rather fight me than just turn to Microsoft and say, "Can you guys just make some better games more consistently? That'd be great." You know what I mean? Like, they'd rather fight me and tell me that I'm wrong, and I get it. Like, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So figuratively literal, I think you point out something spot on here. Boycott Activision, nice name. Saying, tell Josh to try Dark Cloud, Infamous 2, and Dead Rising. Its crafting has been done before. Also, SOE had a multiplayer game called Landmark. Okay, well, Josh, I don't know if you've played Dark Cloud, Infamous 2, or Dead Rising. And SOE had a multiplayer game called Landmark. I feel like that sounds familiar. MBG! Sony just announced a huge showcase. Please talk about that instead. Like, bro, we've talked about it for over 3 hours. Like 3.5 hours, man. I'm answering super chats. And trust me, you guys are going to get potentially annoyed at how much I talk about the showcase the upcoming week. Shit's going to get crazy. Let me see here. What is going on? What is this? God damn, dude. Well, we did it. We finally did it. The showcase is coming. New Soul 9 again. I appreciate the super chats, man. Saying, wait, MBG, you said that AA and single A are not enough, but you literally use Nintendo as your analogy. That's contradicting your whole argument about only AAA are what sells people into an ecosystem. Ooh, I think that's a hot take, New Soul. Guys, what do you think? Is that a hot take from New Soul 9? New Soul 9 is saying that Nintendo only produces AA and single A games, not AAA. I'm genuinely asking what the chat thinks because I don't. Nintendo has huge AAA. Narcan Blitzer says no. Crucifixion says goofy. I mean, would we consider the latest Zelda game a AA game or a AAA game? Saying Zelda is definitely AAA. Devil Shooter says no. Well, what about Mario games? Do we consider Mario games like bigger AAA titles? Pokemon? Mario. See a lot of you guys saying Mario's true. Some people are saying no. Pokemon saying no. See a lot saying they are AAAs. It sells like AAA. I mean, look, New Soul 9, I think. I mean, I get it. Like, I get what you're getting at here, where it's like, well, Nintendo doesn't produce these games that look like cutting edge and whatever. And some people maybe, I don't know, some people probably would look at them and say, oh yeah, that's not. I don't know that that's a AAA game, but I don't know. New Soul, and you're saying I'm not crying because I'm actually critically thinking of the things that MBG is saying. I'm not going to agree to something if it doesn't make sense. Well, it's fair, man. Like I'm not saying you got to agree with me, dude. Not saying you got to agree with me. I'm not saying you got to like turn around and be like, yeah, you're right, MBG. I'm just, hey, you're free to think how you want and come to your own conclusions, just as I am. That's the point, right? That's the point. I mean, I'll leave it at this. Here, I think we could find common ground here. All right. How about this? I think we can all agree, putting everything else aside. Ready? I think this will be a great way to cap off this stream. I think we can all agree, putting everything else aside, that if PlayStation puts on a great showcase, which it seems like they're going to in the coming week, that when it's Xbox's turn to have their own showcase, everyone will be happy if Microsoft reveals what look to be, if they reveal what looks to be a new wave and a new phase of AAA high quality looking games from their studios that are going to release in the starting this year going forward. I think everybody could universally say that's good. That's it. I could say that. I think New Soul 9 could say that. I think everybody in this chat could say that. I think that would be good. I think everybody could agree that everyone would be happy to see that. No matter what your opinion is, no matter what your feelings are, no matter what you agree or disagree about in terms of talking about the competition, I think that would be good and everybody would be happy about that. So that's where I'm going to end the conversation regarding Xbox. Um, and so, yeah, I feel like at this point, it's like, look, um, we'll see. We'll see just how big PlayStation Showcase is. You guys make my head hurt. JDTV, a member for 24 months, a longtime member. Thank you, man. You're saying finally got the 2-year badge, and still that clown costume is missing. I'm disappointed, MBG. Remember Philip Burnell, DSP Gaming, is a man who spent $100,000 on mobile games and begs for money. What? I don't know who that is. That's insane, though. $100,000 on mobile games? What? That's wild, bro. That's scary. And Zanarkand Blitzer saying MBG Super Mario Bros. Movie $1 billion box office success, while Halo TV shows a flop. I love how Zanarkand tweets that when I'm like, hey guys, let's try to unify here. Let's try to unify. I mean I've heard the name. I'm just saying I've never watched. I've never looked into who this person is or watched their content. But I love how I'm like, let's end this on a unifying note. Let's end this on a positive note where we could just say, we just want to see great games from everybody. And Zanarkand Blitzer's like, yo, Mario movie, $1 billion success, Halo TV show flop. Thanks, Zanarkand. I can always count on you to end the show on the exact note it needs to end on. But in all seriousness, though, guys, putting everything else aside, this is the day that we've been waiting for. This is the day I've been waiting for. The PlayStation Showcase is finally announced after a very, very long, sometimes agonizing wait. And it's going to be a little over an hour. We're going to get some new IP revealed. We're going to finally see some Spider-Man 2. It seems like Metal Gear Solid's going to show up. I really cannot wait for it. It's going to be a hell of a time. And I'm very much also looking forward to the content that we'll be able to create as we wait. It's going to be 7 days, so I'm sure it'll be here before we know it, but in that time I'm definitely going to create some content, and we'll have to see if things begin to start leaking out, if more rumors pop up. I'll be on top of all that stuff. And it should be a good time. And so, we're getting close to the 4-hour mark. I think I think today was an incredibly successful stream, obviously. Not just because of the showcase being announced, but you guys show up again and you've shown incredible support. We've hit 161 members today, which is insane. That's a massive number. So I have to thank you guys for that, and a massive amount of super chats, which again, I know I talk a lot about memberships and member gifting, but super chats, I can't stress enough, are just as critical. They are literally just as important as memberships. And so for everybody who super chats, just know that you are also directly supporting this channel, and it allows me to do what I do here. And so on top of that, I also rely on super chats, as in to keep the conversation going, to keep it fresh. So I really do appreciate that, guys. And we have JDTV, speaking of super chat, saying DSP Gaming is a streamer who started with competitive Street Fighter and turned into a streamer who constantly is involved in drama. You should watch. I don't know, man. That sometimes I catch wind of like certain drama that's going on with like content creators and whatnot, but I don't know, man. I try not to watch too much stuff or get too involved with that type of stuff, because it's just like, I get it. It's entertaining to some people, but that's not, I'll be honest, like that's just not entertainment to me, like drama type shit. It's, I guess. I mean, I guess you could technically say that part of my channel focuses on the drama between, PlayStation and the competition, Xbox and gaming. So I guess maybe it's just a different version of that. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Like I feel like for the past couple weeks, I've been ranting a lot. It's been a lot of negativity, and I'm very much looking forward to it flipping in the other way. And you're saying he's on another level, MBG. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm just looking forward to finally like just having some excitement back. That's all. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to being excited about PlayStation, upcoming PlayStation games, excited about some announcements, and just sharing that excitement with you guys. And that's why I thought this stream today was incredible because I mean, it's been like excitement almost the whole time, man. Excitement about what's going to happen. So it was really enjoyable for me. I really enjoyed the stream, and I'm looking. That's another reason I'm looking forward to the next week because I know that the excitement's just going to continue to build as we get closer. So yeah, guys. Again, just one last big shout out and thank you to everybody who contributes to the channel, super chats, members, member gifts. It's been the support has been through the roof, and yeah, let's check the poll results before I go. So an hour ago, I posted the poll a little bit late. Oh, boss wants to come on. He was just I think oh, I'm happy to let you guys know too, in the coming days, very, very soon, I found the perfect cat tower. I found the perfect cat tower. Come on, buddy. There he is. There he is. Let's flip you around this way. Chill, man. Chill. You're not going out. Like I'm gonna throw him or something. Like, relax, bro. But I found the perfect cat condo, I think is what it's called. And I'm hoping to have that very soon. And yeah, so Boss and Leia should be able to hang out with us a lot more. So look forward to that. And that's thanks to you guys. So a huge shout out to this community making stuff like that happen. Really, he's rubbing up against the mic. But yeah, looking at the poll here, I said expectations for the PlayStation Showcase. It got 1,554 votes. 64% of you said your expectations are very high. 27% of you said your expectations are just high. 6% said medium, 3% low. So, wow, man. Only 9% of people who voted for this said medium to low. Can't say I'm surprised, man. It just goes to show this is the expectation that people have for PlayStation. They hold them to a very high standard. Do you see this guy? What? He just had to be sure to show up here before I end the stream. And JDTV with another $5 super chat saying, speaking of cats, DSP Gaming charged $2,000 to show his cat on stream. No joke. See, he is so entertaining for all the wrong reasons. That's wild if true. I've never heard of anything like that. Charging $2,000 just to show your cat on stream? Damn, bro. What? That can't be real. That's wild. All right, guys. One last favor I'm going to ask just before everybody heads out. Please hit that like button. We crushed 1,000 likes. You guys are amazing. I can't thank this community enough. I'm sorry I sound like a broken record, but I'm very, very grateful for what we have here. And can't see the cat mic in the way. Let's see. There he is. Showcase flex before we go. Let's go. Let's go. Showcase. PlayStation Showcase, baby. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm all jacked up. Actually, I'm hungry. That's what I am. That's what I am. All right, guys. That does it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. It's a good day. And we'll see what the coming week brings. But I'm going to start putting some video. Oh, and also I've seen a lot of people asking me to start making regular videos again. No worries. I did put a little video out today just letting people know the showcase is coming, but we have we have regular video content will return as well. Okay. So, all right, that does it. I will catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully, with another stream or video. I should have more content out tomorrow. So until then, take care, everybody. PlayStation Showcase, it's real.